Hello and welcome back to the KC Dota channel. We got some fresh Dota 2 post-TI up and out here. BetBoom Dacha Belgrade 2024 qualifiers. We taking on the Western EU region. SCA is going on right now as well. There is some Filipino casts over on YouTube if y'all want to check that out. But if you hear from some sick-ass European Dota, well, wait 3 hours and then the OG game starts. JK. We do have a sort of undercard matchup here. Avolus taking on Just Team. And I think it's going to be a fresh one. I'm interested to see what Just Team bring to the fray here, because Avolus, you might not know them if you only follow Tier 1 Dota and TI and that such, but they've been kind of owning in the Tier 2 region for now. And they have a lot of players that you guys will know. Stormer, Soneko, Zibe, you know, a lot of popular players that you've seen in and around the Dota 2 scene. So that's always good and exciting to see. But we'll see how this game goes on right now. The draft is up and ready, and I like it so far. We have, of course, Tusk picked up first for Avolus, but the bans is what I'm more happy to see. Broodmother taken out, goodbye and good riddance. First ban, Bristleback, kind of interesting because not a hero we see all that often. Currently, they had some good games, had some specialists and stuff, but not that terrifying. But most importantly, the two best bans here so far. Obviously, the Naga is a good ban. Let's not underplay that. But you got the Lone Druid ban and the Sand King ban. Right from jump, I want to say this Lone Druid hero is absolutely broken. Should not be in the game anymore. It is just, it's nuts right now. The way that third facet works, where you get only 3 slots on the main hero and it's buffed up to 80% at max level, is crazy. Like, you just hit a timing so hard, you're so fat, you're so tanky, you do so much damage and you just can't touch it. But yeah, it came into sort of play at the end of TI cycle, where it's just like came out of nowhere. It seems like in a minute it came out, it's like, oh my god, this is the most broken hero I've ever seen. And the reason for that is it's just completely unbalanced. Like, it's just not, they just haven't fine-tuned that hero right yet. And yeah, it's a big problem. Interested to see what they go for. In terms of carry departments, there's a lot of good carries left that get picked up early in the phase here. Just Team obviously has a tree and protector, so you can pair up a lot of good range carries with that. I would expect to see a Wind Ranger come out for either of these two teams, one of the most popular carries at the moment. It did look like kind of the hero of the tournament at a lot of times at TI, where it was just came out, so much damage, so evasive, good lane, and I think all those things matter, but I don't think it's like completely uncounterable. I think Centaur, for example, in the off lane is a very good hero against it. Doesn't really bother you in lane. You have so much HP and regen. You can also farm just as fast, or even faster than her if you're cutting waves, pulling into camps and such. And you can obviously get on top of her and also give your team an escape when she's running at you with the whirlwind. But still a good hero, probably see it. Weaver still in the pool, pretty decent. Lina was also kind of popular as this range carry with all this damage. You know, in pubs was wreaking havoc in this patch, but kind of fell out of favor and play in the tier 1, you know, scene. But I don't know if it'll be applicable here, but both teams, or Just Team at least, taking a lot of time with the second pick here. They're gonna go for the Marana. Not a bad pick. Not a bad pick at all. Marana, obviously one of the more popular heroes. So I'm just checking my audio here. I think I have a bit of a problem with my... Oh,
Dire team pick.
It just...
Enchantress.
Volume is low. Okay, increase the volume bit. Okay. So we got Marana and Visage. Visage, busted hero right now. Especially with the Tusk. I don't know if you guys saw some games at TI again with the drinking buddies plus those birds. The kind of rat Dota you can play is ridiculous. I also think Tusk is a decent laner that can help Visage come online in lane. Enchanters can do the same thing if you get the right hit. You put out so much damage, stack up the solar mountain and just dominate the lane. But even if you don't dominate the lane, as long as you survive and hit your level 6 timing, the hero does a lot. And I think Avolus have a very good draft here. You're going to have this birds at level 6 from the Visage, you can have Enchanters coming into lane with the creep, and you can have the Tusk to back up these two heroes. So already the minute Visage hits 6, whoever's the carry for Just Team is just going to have a not fun time in lane.
5 seconds
It
remaining.
looks like the SF is going to be the carry here. Hey, just 1 second. I don't know if my audio is right. Game audio. I'm not sure. It's fine. It's fine for now. If you guys have any problems with the game audio once the game starts, just let me know. But we see the Shadow Fiend come out here for just team. I think this is a carry Shadow Fiend. Presumably, they do have the final pick of the draft on side of JT. They'll keep that for their mid player. Would be the most logical option.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
So we'll see what they
remaining.
decided to put that. But yeah, the carry SF playing up against either a Shadow Fiend, sorry, against a Visage and Enchantress lane or Visage and Tusk lane. SF very good laner,
Player team back.
but is it good enough is the question. I don't know, I just feel like it's going to have to leave the lane before Visage is 6, because once he's 6, yeah, he could dominate before then, but after that he's just going to be so threatened, and now they have a Storm Spirit. They can just like collapse and
10
overload
seconds
that
remaining.
offlane with the Visage so hard on the side of Avalanche. But just he went
seconds
for an
remaining.
interesting pick here in the 4th pick of the draft. They go for the Winter Wyvern, a hero that's not too popular. Again, we didn't see too much in TI, not a big meta hero right now. But if you look at the amount of quote-unquote zoo heroes on Avalanche, it seems to be a very good Winter Wyvern pick. Like you have this Winter's Curse against all these summon units. Good lockdown for the Storm Spirit as well.
10 seconds.
You can chain it up in combo with the Shadow Fiend's Requiem, or Requiem you can
5
follow up the
seconds
Winter's Curse as
remaining.
well.
Team back.
Not too bad of a pickup in the draft here. Don't know if it's enough. I presumably offlane Winter Wyvern with the Marana as a pause 4. Or maybe it's a carry Marana actually. No, but why would they pick one carry Marana
10
second pick,
seconds remaining.
2 Shadow Fiend third pick, and then like keep their offlane? Nah,
5
it's definitely a
seconds
support
remaining.
Marana. Even though it could be a carry and it's a good carry with Treant Protector, I just think this is a safe lane SF. But I mean, if they want to put it mid against Storm Spirit, it's not bad, but I don't know what they're going to pick up in the offlane here that's going to be great. I mean, if you look at Avalanche's bans, they check out the Viper, they're taking out the Invoker, so they do feel a mid hero is coming here, so no harm, no foul there. Definitely, I think it's a support Marana. Again, they could like next level brain this, but we'll see. JT bans, they took out the Puck obviously for mid threats, but obviously the Storm Spirit came out, but now the last 2 carry bans they took out. Dragon Knight, very good ban, very good hero in the meta at the moment. Super tanky, hard to pressure out of lane with his passive. Farms super fast now with the innate, with the facet, with the red dragon facet, with the innate cleave, and does a lot of damage with the red dragon when he goes gets the ulti. But the Terror Blade ban is kind of weird up against the Winter Wyvern. I mean, maybe they just feel like it's not enough. They just don't have enough illusion clear, and they get a 10-pick Wind Ranger on the side of Avalanche, and I just feel like they just got every single hero they wanted in this draft. Like, yeah, okay, they never got Sand King, yeah, they never got Lone Druid, maybe the 2 most broken heroes in the patch, but everything else they do have. They have they have Visage, they have Tusk, they have Enchantress, they have Storm, and they have Wind Ranger. I'm not going to give you 5 better heroes for each of these roles. Seriously, like, this is a super good draft. And this last pick has to do a lot of heavy lifting here for the side of just team. And what do they go for? A Nyx Assassin.
Select your heroes.
Maybe it is position 2 Shadow Fiend, position 1 Marana, offlane Winter Wyvern, and pass 4 Nyx Assassin. Okay, so I was wrong. It is probably going to be a carry Marana. But I wonder, I mean, Nyx is not bad this game. Pretty good against the Whirlwind of the Wind Ranger or Smiling Knight. Pretty good against the Storm. But I don't know if it's enough. I don't know if it's enough. He's gonna have to have like a god tier FY Nyx Assassin type of game. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it's a tough game. As it sits with the draft, I do think Avalanche's draft is amazing. Also, they just been the better team. But I'm always want to root for the underdog. So let's see how it goes here. JT versus Avalanche. Waiting for the game to go up. I do like that they went for different heroes here on Just Team. You know, again, the Wyvern has a place in this game up against these Zoo heroes, even the Wind Ranger as well. A lot of physical damage you can put back into our own team. Nyx Assassin can hunt around the map, find the Visage farming, find the Storm Spirit jungling. They can do a lot. No, it's
Beast bomb. Dusky.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, so the game's up. What's the pause? What's Dota 2 in the modern era, and especially in the competitive era without pauses? It's a normal thing in Dota 2. Unfortunately, it's not C Dota, because then we could make the real jokes about the pauses, but now it's EU. We see the Visage DC.
Who can have predicted
And
this?
immediate smoke up from the side of Avalus.
me.
I do
And
think
you?
they level 1 kills pretty good, but I also think when you have this Visage hero who went for of course, the Death Toll facet, it's so important to go for these level 1 fights. Like, the amount of gold you get from winning fights, or even just getting kills with the Soul Assumption with the extra gold on the facet is just ridiculous. Like, you just start your lane with so many items, with so much pressure you can apply. So I do think if you have a Visage on your team, smoke up, go for the level 1 fight. Even if 2 of your heroes die, if this guy gets his kills, he's just going to go to the lane feeling so confident. We'll see. They do have the ward here on Seneko. Actually, no, Storm got the ward. So let's see if they get the ward down fast, if they can scout out the opposing teams. Obs in the mid lane will also be a nice little pickup for the Storm Spirit.
Middle is missing.
Still don't know. It is a core Wyvern. It's a support Nyx. Marana, I assume, is safe lane, right? And it's a mid SF. I don't think we see mid Maranas really anymore. Not a big thing. But you never know. Marana,
Where are you going?
Rusty, you're gonna be able to leap. Well, that's what's going on. He has another leap, so you'll be fine.
You're not going anywhere.
Not a bad attempt, but I don't think they're done just yet. They're gonna really pressure. Radiant has their wood. Did Dire place their wood yet? Oh, they're gonna get rewarded immediately. So good pick up there from the side of Avalus. Picking up the wood right from jump. Oh, they're baiting to see how we want to come. Try deny this. They don't even chance it. When we're just picking for another ward, they actually warded twice on Dire. I mean, on side of Radiant. So really keeping the lane safe for Storming Storm, or Storm or rather. Which is a good decision. This guy was played in tier 1 Dota for a long time. Very good player. And really give him one of his heroes like Storm Spirit, he'll be doing a lot of work this game. Right from the get-go, start this fight, Jibby's going to get off a Soul Assumption just with 2 charges, almost took half of 3 and half. This guy's got 800 HP, second one comes out, not enough for the first blood. But they're going to keep on chasing, and there's the first blood for Zibby. And look at that, immediately goal racked up. I wonder, did he get the extra gold? Hold up, let's just see. I think he did. First blood was how much? I'm not sure. I don't know if it calculates there on the side with extra gold, because it did seem like less than 3 seconds after the use of his Soul Assumption. So shout out Zibby, good start for him on the Visage, and he's gonna need it. SF's a very strong laner, Treant Protector, a good pair to have with him, but again, he's gonna have his bonus start with extra gold, and that's just the harass he's putting out so much already. Another Soul Assumption to come out. SF less than half HP. Yeah, he got 8-1 charges, but I don't think it's really enough. So again, Visage not the strongest laner, right? But if he does end up getting a good lane, man, the hero feels nearly unbeatable, straight up. Like, it's just so damn strong. In other lanes, we got the Smiling Knight plus Seneko dual lane, pos 1, pos 5, with the pos 1 Wind Ranger up against the pos 3 Winter Wyvern, and of course the pos 4 Marana. So hold up, it is a pos 4 Marana and the mid Nyx Assassin. Now it feels like my top tier. Things is going crazy. Rusty taking a lot of harass damage here, but does have the 2 leaps, so no real threat of a kill. So mid lane Nyx Assassin. Alright, so he's just going straight for the bottle rush. Didn't even start with the Quelling Blade for the CS up against the Storm, and it's already showing. He's got the Mind Flare, so he thinks he can get enough harass damage, sort of make up for it and secure the range creeps. But Storm, we're off to a great start already. And bye-bye, Mr. SF. You dead, my friend. It does cost us his life, but again, Zebe is getting these kills with the Soul Assumption. Buff up with Death Toll. This guy's gonna be fat as hell. He's already got 2 braces. He's gonna have over 1000 HP 2 minutes into the game. It's just crazy. I don't know how they're gonna stop this guy in lane. I think he's gonna be a sort of 1v9 performance from the Visage this game. Oh man, that's just trouble. And Stormer gonna get all these creeps in the mid lane as well. Double range creep. He's 13 and 6 to Nyx Assassin's 4 CS. This is like me versus Stormer right now. It's not looking pretty. Oh man, poor Nyx Assassin. I don't know why they made that choice, honestly, to put up a mid lane Nyx Assassin. Maybe he's gonna hit a mid game timing that's gonna do so much. He gets a Dagon or something like that, goes around the map, kills everybody, but I don't think it's even worth it. Even if he does get that, Storm Spirit's gonna go straight or something like that, and he's gonna do so much around the map, way more than you. He can see into lanes, he just do so much, and in the mid lane, he's just doing so much damage to his opponent straight up here. Monstrous performance from Stormer, but also not all credit to him. I think his opponent's helping him out here with some of these draft decisions. Oh bad. And Rusty taking a lot of harass damage, but will get the bounty ruined. But Soneko having the time of his life, hitting away here. There's one more leap charge, and the blood grenade didn't hit. It looked like it did, but I don't know if it actually did. I didn't see any ticks of damage, but still, you're forcing the Mirana to get bodied so hard here. I mean, usually the perks of this Mirana hero is arguably one of the best laning heroes in the game. I feel like it's usually kind of the best, but Enchantress is another level. It seems going to miss the arrow onto the creep. Was it the right creep? Oh yeah, it was the right creep. Never mind. But look, this harass damage is disgusting. It's disgusting, and I guess it's fine. Because, how do you say this guy's name? Mahesawara? We're gonna call him Mashiwara. We're just gonna go with that, where it's kind of like a Megan Thee Stallion song, you know, Chiba. But besides that, again, even if the Witchwife had a good start, I think the Wind Ranger having a good start early dive here, just gonna do all that more, and Zibe gets yet another kill. SF getting dumpstered in this lane, and that's not where you want to be as a carry SF. You pick this hero, you know, you pick it for RTZ, he's too scared to lane against, you know, a top tier off laner. He just wants to farm, dominate the lane, and, you know, take the game from there. And you're not meant to be losing the lane this hard as carry SF. This hero wants to be winning his lane. He's a very strong laner, and he's just not getting the chance here. I mean, Zebe and the Tusker are just absolutely owning right now, and it's going to come in at 2 days. He only has 8 CS. How is this possible? He's got 2. He's level 3. Okay, so maybe the races are buffed up now. He should be able to get more CS, but it's not pretty at all. Visage is halfway to level 5. Oh man, they're just getting absolutely run over right now. I know it's a 2k difference at 5 minutes is huge, right? But I feel like that doesn't even tell the full story of how hard he's going to speak. Bye-bye, you dead. One more hit. Are they gonna get it? Maybe not, man. SF might get a return to your Eki. Dropping pretty low, but oh man. Yet another kill going the way of Zebe. And SF gonna try for the raise. Can he get him? There's no raindrop, but he's gonna miss anyways. And so Neko's here, tanking up some of the tower shots with the creep. And oh my god, another kill. This guy's 3-0 into all of this with Soul Assumption kills. This guy is massive. I don't know what's the first item he's gonna go. Is it gonna be the pipe, the Vanguard, the what? Crimson Guard, but he has everything on this Visage right now. It is complete dumpstering. Mid lane, Rusty trying to make a rotation. Arrow gonna come out. He's gonna land onto Storm. A great rotation. There's the Blood Grenade as well. He did have the zip. He had the level 6, but just not enough time to get it off. The cast animation a little too long there. Where did the Ruin go as well? Did Mirana pick it up? I don't know. Let's look at the logs. I don't know who got the... Oh! It's not 6 minutes yet. Wow, what a noob. My bad, guys. Okay, so Ruin gets picked up by the Nyx Assassin. DD Ruin. Pretty big pickup for Nyx. He can make a nice gank move. And a pretty big catch mid. Catching up Storm, which is absolutely dominating this lane, is a big deal. But the actual status quo of the game is much the same. Visage got his level 6, Wind Rangers TPing in, and SF, there's no way out for you, my friend. This is utter domination on the top lane. Kind of what we said we're gonna predict in the drop. Another kill. This guy 5-0 into involvement, 7 kills. He's got 5k net worth, 6 minutes in the game. Imagine having almost 1000 GPM at 7 minutes. That's ridiculous. They already have the tier 1 tower. It absolutely meant me the top of to pair up with the Visage Birds. This is the poetry in motion here. This is domination from Avalanche. They're going to contest here for the Wisdom Rune on Rusty, but he's not going to get any time, and AK going to get a nice bit of return damage out. Rusty forced to TP out. He will get the other. Does he get the other Wisdom Rune here? I don't even know. It does. I think he got stolen. Okay. Winter Wyvern took it. It didn't get stolen. His own team had it. My bad, guys. My bad. It's all good. It's all good. I say that, but it is a 5k goal lead. Is he going for the drums first on the Visage? Okay, so you're going to go for the drums into immediate pipe, and he already has the hood for the pipe. So, yeah. This guy is fun. Down bottom. Who did we miss a kill by? Oh no, red lane. Stormer gets a kill on a solo next assassin with the help of his support. Sorry for missing that chat. Big one there for Stormer. He's going to go straight for the Orchid like we said. There's no reason not to, honestly. There's like zero reason not to use this. You had such a free lane. You're getting return kills here. Like, you just get this Orchid, you go around the map, you kill people. Go to any lane the Visage is in. Go to pair up with your supports. Anybody showing on the map once this guy has an Orchid is straight up mid speed. It's even good against the Nyx Assassin, which should be survivable with his Spy Carabas, but you get off the Orchid first. Pretty hard against, like if you're zipping in, he's going to get off the thing, but again, it's just so much pressure. Okay. He's in deep, a little too deep. There's 5 heroes wrapped around this Tusker. Okay, he dies, but that space created, man. Seriously. Like, those big cores be farming, they're hitting away your towers bot, they're hitting away your towers mid. But I guess it's nice. They get a return kill. It's alright, it's alright. It's better than nothing, right? 5 heroes rotated wasn't for nothing. Smiling Knight having a free farm lane so far. Hasn't had much to do in the game, and I feel like if you're playing one of these range heroes with light play carries,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
You're absolutely okay with that. You just want to hit your timings. Once you have that Gleipnir, then you can really contribute to these fights. But until then, if you just get the chance to farm away, ain't nobody's going to be complaining. And Rusty, he's got the 2 starters, he'll be fine. Hard to bring down that hero. But again, they're forcing a lot of movement down bottom of the sports.
Under attack.
They're going to go back in on Rusty. Rusty again has the leap charges. Endgame coming in, trying to back up his support. But what's he really going to do? A lot of damage into Seneko, but it's not enough to bring him down. And they've been able to get place to respond. Flying Knight going to miss the power shot. Just a lot of traded damage right now. Tusker, I thought he'd be the first hero to fall, but the Winter's Curse kind of giving him an extra chance to survive. He's got Snowball, and that wasn't a great curse, my friend. The Golden Race decent, gonna keep Rusty alive for the moment, but in the end, Rusty gonna fall. Rusty, no leap charges. So, getting the zip on, they're gonna go for Mashiwara, Mahesawara. I don't know. Hatali Master. They killed the Visage in there. I mean, sorry, the Winter Wyvern in the end. That's 2 big kills. The past 3, the past 4. Both not really having games, and the Winter Wyvern's the most farmed hero on his team, but he's still way behind any of the cores of Avalanche, and it's just demolition, domination. Sector, no ulti available on this deck yet, so he's just gonna be fodder, watching the shit coming in. There's another kill with the bait, and he's gonna keep going, and it'd be nice to have the Winter's Curse now, but he's not gonna have anything. He's gonna have a measly golden race track keeping him alive, but that's just making space for the hero to continue, and that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna die. And honestly, this is kind of game where you could call GG right here, right now. Like, this game is done. You're not gonna come back against a drop like this. I mean, it's almost a pipe. He's literally 700 gold off a pipe on the Visage, along with mana boots, 2 braces, a 1, and drums. Like, how are they gonna fight once they have a pipe? They have only magic damage on their team thus far, and they're gonna have to play into a pipe. I mean, that's just... It would be epic levels of throw for Avalanche to lose right now. Or, you know, you could say epic comeback, wow, wow, all that kind of vibes. But we'll see, we'll see. $10k goal lead, 11 minutes into the game. Wind Ranger, how far off the Gleipnir is she? She's got the Maelstrom. Still ways to go for the Gleipnir. I mean, it is only 11 minutes. You should not have a Gleipnir right now. I mean, if this guy wanted a Gleipnir, the message he could have had it, but he equals 14 items. He doesn't need any items for damage. He's got the birds and soul assumption. That's all the brother needs. Now they're gonna make a 3-man gank here. They got the Vendetta popped. Smiling Knight would be a nice target if they can pin him down here. Easier said than done. The sentry is there. They're seeing all of this move. They have the ulti on the chest. If they can get the casting, they're gonna throw the winter skirt to start things off. Doesn't last that long, and Winter why was nothing the first one to go down. Finally the P and ulti comes out there, and he's gonna get Smiling Knight. Yes, it's enough damage, but what's he gonna cost? Next, gonna be the first to fall here. So it's a 1-for-1 trade so far. But when you're this far behind, it's not a bad trade. Now Stormer going forward more. He's got the arcane moon pop, but he has no mana left, and he's in trouble. He's gonna be forced to roll out, and he's in exchange so far. They might even get the Tuskar here. Gonna go for him. Rusty. Might have been enough more than he can do. Gonna get hooked by him, but holding by him alive now. He's trying to just get his mana back, and it's gonna be enough to bring down Rusty. Rusty is so hard committing for the Tuskar, but not enough. And SF, UTP, but you got no BKB, you got no survivability. You're gonna get changed on, you're gonna get bursted, my friend. Absolutely brought down, slayed, and destroyed. That was an ambitious TP. I feel like if we TP in the trees here, in the fog, something like that, that's fine. But just TPing in front of 5 heroes, when there's Visage Birds or with stuns available, that's not gonna work. That's just not gonna work, and I don't hate the TP because again, you gotta try help your team, but just not there. That's not the right place. If you could get into the fog line, the tree line, get up for Requiem, hit the fear on everybody from the sideline, it's okay, but I think it's very ambitious to think you're just gonna TP in and get up a Requiem in front of 5 heroes. Like, that's not gonna happen. I think even had the Hurricanes cancel the channel of that, so it's not looking good. Before we get back to that, what is SF going for? MOM first? Probably. Yeah, he's not gonna have a game. Like, I don't know what's he gonna do this game. He's gonna get MOM to farm, but you losing tier 2 is, your opponents are so huge. He can't show up to fight. If he shows up to fight, he pops MOM and storms up and he'll kill him by himself. Like, it's not even close. And now they're gonna go up the high ground. This is an ambitious move. Winter's Curse is up and available again. He's smoked up on the Wyvern. Oh, Storm going in. He's gonna jump over onto Rusty. Rusty taking a lot of damage. Maybe enough to bring him down in silence. Gonna come out. Oh, the orchid burn damage is not enough. Decent Winter's Curse, but Tusk, he's so tanky. He's surviving at the moment. Rusty does go down eventually to Jibbe, but oh man, these guys are too tanky. Even with the good combos, it's not enough. They're just so damn far behind. They're so out-farmed. And they just got absolutely bodied here. Just destroyed at this point. 5 heroes dead. Drax exposed, and these guys are barely less than half HP with the heal from the enchanters plus the auras of the Visage. It's just no damage. No damage. And Zibbe is happy to just tank all this, take the tower shots, then his creeps, and the rest of the creeps hit away here. And they're going to play Marax in 15 minutes. I don't know how happy this team are with this. I mean, the fact that they keep the whole game out, having the perseverance is kind of respectable, but I'm pretty sure in the back of the mind they started challenging for game 2 already, and a big part of that is better be missing band, and Smiley actually popped up the ulti. He's got the overgrowth there from the Spear Protector, but again, it's just nowhere near enough. Yeah, they stun for 3 seconds, but the minute that stun ends, everybody else is going to die. And bam, by Wyvern, you get my friend. No orchid even needed. Can't pull down, no mana. The damage just from the one level of over. Electric vortex is enough, and the change beat from the Shadow Fiend, and there's the GG. 15 minutes, and it could have been quicker. That's the sad part. Man, oh man, Avalis with an absolutely dominant performance here in game number 1. This was straight up bossing kids. I don't even know what to say, like constructive criticism, points of emphasis to make for just team. I guess the first thing you can do for themselves is maybe don't draft the mid-Nyx Assassin up against Storm Spirit. That's my suggestion, and that's game 1. Game 2 should be up in about 15 minutes because there is a bit of a delay loading into the lobby here in the current way we're watching. So yeah, game 2 will be up shortly in the game. But actually, wait, what am I saying? If there's delay watching, the game will be up soon. So, oh, not rank game, not rank game. What am I doing? Oh my god. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Oh. Don't ban me from the game, Gaben. Okay, 2 minutes ban. Alright. I'm gonna load into the game now. Gonna have a short break, and we'll be back for game number 2 in just a second. What up, boys? Welcome back to the BetBoom Dacha Belgrade 2024 close qualifiers here in Western EU. We had a monster performance from Avalis in game 1. It was a straight up shellacking. They whacked Jess team in 15 minutes. It was utter destruction from minute 1 to minute end. But Just team, they had this bristleback hero, right, banned out in the first phase last game, you know? So obviously it has to be one of their comfort heroes. Avalis respected that, they took it out. So maybe it'll be a better game for them. Game number 2 that they picked up their signature hero, the linchpin of their draft. We've seen these past 5 bristlebacks. We've seen the offlane bristleback still. We see the past 1 bristleback. If it's comfortable what they like to play with, maybe they can do something good. And it's already pretty good against this Chen hero. So, you know, Chen, monstrously good hero against the Lindora, like the Enchantress in last game. Sort of suits the play style of Avalis, who seem to be playing super fast. So I like the Chen pickup again. Just team respecting the Visage, banning it out, 4th pick here, and the Tusk as well. So taking out 2 very key heroes from them in the last game. Better start to the draft, but I didn't think they started the draft last game was bad either. It's when they decided how they're gonna lane their heroes and who's gonna be the core and the bid Nyx and the no Quelling Blade and getting wrecked by Storm. That was the problems. Maybe this time it's different. So we see Avalis go for the Pangolier here. So I would assume that's a mid Pango. I don't know if teams are playing offlane Pango or support Pango anymore, or still maybe some teams will play as a specialty and they do that, but for the most part I expect the hero to be mid, which is kind of nice if you just team. If they're gonna go mid Pangolier here, you already know what Stormer is playing. You can look to counter it pretty easily. They can maybe go for a Storm of their own. Okay, the SF is banned out this game, you know, it'll be a nice mid against Pango. They can pick up the Ember Spirit against the Pango. They can literally go for whatever they want against Pango if it's a Pango mid. I mean, it's not a bad laner by any means, Pango, but not as good as it used to be. And for the most part, you can actually play Dota. You know, it's not going to be like a Stormbrix Assassin matchup again, I really hope. I mean, the Pango's not bad. It gives the Avalis some team fight, some damage. It's Pango. I mean, do we have to talk about this hero? I'm kind of tired of seeing it, you know. Quinn, what did he say? Imagine still picking Pango in 2023 and then he keeps on playing it 2023, 2024. I mean, they made finals of TI. I shouldn't complain. It's still good, right? Just team go back for the Marana. Now, I want to see a better performance out of Rusty on the Marana if he's playing past 4 Marana again. This hero is a strong hero, right? It's a very good hero in the laning phase, especially. You have like one of the highest ranges in the game, good base attack time, good spell to trade with, good spell for escape, a spell for lockdown. They can kill creeps and, you know, help control the lanes in the pool camps. Like, he should do more in the game, honestly. I feel like he didn't play that well last game, and this game should be better. Again, he's got the Marana against like one of these creep heroes, against the Enchantress last game, the Chen this game, so kind of a pseudo counter in that. He's played up with like Bristle in the front line, Treant in the front line, so I don't know. I want to see the Marana do something, man. I think it was just he just got sunned the whole way through on Just team, so maybe you can't just put it in the Marana, but I think overall they're going to need to kick it up like a couple of levels if they want to go toe-to-toe with Avalis this game, because again, first game was not pretty. It was not pretty by any means. Well, let's see where the draft goes. We see a ban of the Omni Knight again. One hero, we don't really see that. I mean, I guess it's quite popular in the Pro Dota right now, but in pubs, I mean, this hero is straight up wreaks havoc. It's just so damn strong in lane. Buff up one of your heroes so much. It's very annoying. They need to nerf him, but I know he's not a popular hero and a big meta hero for a long time, but I hate seeing that hero in pubs. We see the DK come out here for Avalis, so a strong laning carry, a great scaling carry, fast farming carry, a high damage dealing carry. Everything you want from a carry, this guy does, especially frontline, which is not all carries do that, but he can do that. And he can, whoa. Okay, so it's not a mid Pango. That's for sure, and we got a Husker. And a Husker so early too. They had the last pick of the draft. and they picked the Husker at 4. That's a confident and brave decision. I'ma just say that.
10
I don't
seconds
see why
remaining.
Husker is like super broken right now in this draft so far, but let's see what they do with it. I mean, they played fast, they dominated. I think Husker is a hero that can sort of fit the bill for that if they want to do the same in game number 2. But again, I haven't seen this hero in a long time, so I can't say how effective it's going to be. We'll see. They know the matchup now. Wind Rangers in the pool again, decent mid hero against Husker. I mean, mostly carry pick now, but the lane's pretty decent. Puck still in the pool. I don't think Puck likes to play against Husker. Viper's in the pool. Probably good against Husker, right? You put down Nether Toxin, doesn't get his passive anymore, and beat the crap out of him. I'm not sure. We'll see what they do. They're smarter than me. I mean, you could go AA or something like that, counter healing hero. I mean, AA is not bad against the DK, Husker, Chen. What position would they play the AA though? I don't think you can play core AA now against Husker mid in lane, right? But can you play support AA when you have Marana, Trient? I mean, you could put Marana, Trient, pause 1, pause 2, they're done, dusted, offlane Bristle. Pause 4, AA, but AA Bristle back lane sounds so weak. I don't think you can play AA support against Trient. So maybe they want to play core, you can lane it against Husker, I don't know. Okay, they go the Viper, alright? I got that prediction semi-right. Viper very good in the lane. He should not get, endgame should not get smacked up by Stormer this hard this game, like the last game. Credit to Storming Storm. The boy's a good mid laner, so I guess no shame. But when you pick Nyx Assassin into Storm Spirit, that's kind of expected. You still gotta go for a carry hero if they're not playing a pause 1 Marana. For the side of JT. I don't know what they're gonna go. I think Everless thinks they're gonna go carry as well. They ban out the Luna. Again, one of the sleeper heroes was like, I mean, I don't know if it actually was a sleeper hero. I think he's just strong, like straight up. So yeah, they take out the Wind Ranger as well. Good picks to play with the Treant Protector. Like, I'm with the bans completely. Naga gets taken out very late this game. Good ban though. Does a lot this game.
5 seconds remaining.
They don't have a lot of time on JT. Like 2 seconds reserve, 4 seconds. Like they got a 3, 2, 1. Ban Lion. It took 1 second to ban Lion. Okay, alright. They went off flame. We alright. They made it in time. No Insania moves here. 15, 14, 13, 12.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not sure what's their final pick of the draft. Straight up.
5 seconds remaining.
What could they go? Oh, we're gonna see now, right?
Radiant team pick.
Ursabe. I mean, good physical damage for the Husker, but he has a disarm. Kind of nice against tanky DK because you stack up enough Fury Stripes. Can kill him, I guess. Sniper was still in the pool. They could have went for Sniper. Pretty good against, I mean, just good hero in general. And it's a mid sniper. Wait, hold up. Pause for Husker. These boys are cooking something. I don't know what, but they're cooking something. Incendiary. I gotta read this facet when it comes up. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna go with Everless again. I feel like they don't really have an answer to the sniper. Yeah, if first gets blink, you get on top of sniper, you can do some damage to him, but there's a lot of control off lane Pango. You got the stun from the DK, you got a disarm from the pause for Husker, and I think like sniper is not one of those heroes that's so easy to jump anymore. He's gonna go Hurricane Pike really early. He's gonna buy the shot for the grenade for space out a bit. He has good heroes to back him up, and I feel like Ghillie Suit is not the one with the shrapnel talent, right? So I feel like that would have been kind of good against the sniper. I mean the Viper in lane, but honestly, even if he goes the other skills, the passives, I think he's still good in the lane, right? Ghillie Suit is the one way you can attack. Hold up, let me just check. Why should I like you guys? Sniper.
Sniper.
Okay, so he can attack from fog of war. I mean, regardless, I feel like Sniper is a good laner against Viper. So waiting for a decent game. Just gonna increase the volume here quickly. Game sounds up a bit.
Prepare for
I'm
battle.
see a smoke up from Avalis again. Thank you, the person in chat saying the net box doesn't break anymore.
It
That's
looked
cool.
intentional. It looked intentional.
Interesting. Okay. I wonder when I missed that. Feels like a big change to miss now. Going up the high ground. You're gonna look for first blood attempt again here. Decent ward. They get started by Ursa from the high ground. I don't think we're gonna see any super hard commits from Avalanche this game for the first blood. They don't have the passage, so they don't have to like. I don't think they really forced it last game, but they got a lot out of that with the passage. So they're gonna play offlane, Whistle back, bottom Marana. Decent lane up against Chin and DK. Hard lane to pressure though,
30
like
seconds.
all physical damage from Bristleback against Dragon Knight doesn't feel great.
This will please the gods.
With the chain behind him, gonna be very hard to pressure, but I do think Bristleback should be able to get his farm as well, so I think that's fine. Mid lane, I don't think Viper does great against Sniper. I don't think it's one of Viper's best lanes, but he's a strong laner, so he should be okay. So we're gonna go down the low ground and trading up a bit here. Should be in trouble. They're gonna get the arrow onto the creep here. Should secure one ruin at least. But Bristleback taking a lot of damage, and this could be a first blood. They're gonna commit hard on him, but he's gonna do a lot of damage over these spikes as well. He's gonna do damage, but he's gonna fall for first blood. Final 9 on the DK, gonna pick that up, and Rusty gonna be in trouble as well, so it's gonna be 2-0 trade. Not good for the side of JT, and it doesn't feel good to lose 2 heroes at minute 0 after you got beat down in 15 minutes. You know, it's like every moral victory you can get is one needed, and right now it just ain't looking too pretty. Up top, Zibi gonna take some harass there in the lead seat, and Ursa hasn't leveled anything yet. Asuka went for the burning spears level 1, so he's gonna go straight for the harass here. No level 1 inner fire, which you see often quite a lot. No real counterplay, but level 1 Ursa not too scary, especially since, you know, Pango has ways to escape the Fury swipes himself with 2 spells, so he's okay, he's okay. I expect the Husker to be very annoying in this lane, as he is in this lane. Oh! Husker might be in trouble, he's dead. Never mind, I was underestimating your boy. And overestimating the Husker. That's a nice pickup for them in the mid lane. Stormer gets a solo kill. Didn't even take the other talent that buffs up the damage on the Shrapnel and Sniper and still gets a solo kill and Viper. That's gotta feel real bad. Level 1, okay, it's level 2 versus 3.5, and oh! Rusty arrow just off the mark. So, at least one lane is going a bit better for them this time. Ursa's actually getting farmed, their safe lane's getting farmed. And Asuka, he's going in. He's just gonna beeline this tree and protect it. He should get it. Ursa doesn't really have a proper counterplay, and even though burning the fairy fire can protect the stone, gonna get brought down. In the jungle, Suneto and Rusty trading away here. Rusty gonna get 1 ruin. So 1 water ruin taken out. And Eki, although he died, he's very annoying on this Husker regardless though. He's just straight up harassing, like that's all he's doing. He's not focusing on pulling, not focusing on de-warding. He just wants to smack the crap out of people. I respect it, man. I see some hater vibes. And man, Viper wins almost every lane, but I don't think Sniper is one of those lanes. And Stormer showing his powers once again in this game. And Eke versus Asuka trading away here. And again, at level 2, he didn't take the inner fire for the disarm. Just gonna take the passive and he's gonna sort of man up and fight here. Is it gonna be enough? Just 68 HP. And Viper's dead again. Even with the support here next to him, this is a disaster. 12-17, he's about to pull as well. 2 cores dead in a blink of an eye. Man, I think think Skirmishes is just too good for this guy. And no offense, endgame, but you just can't compete with him. You had a support there with him. You did it against 16-4. Bottom lane, Bristleback. This is their clutch pick. This is their first pick of the drop. Looking his lane as well. Not too bad in the CS department, but dead. 7-1, 3 minutes, 2k gold lead. Very similar story to the game before. Gotta feel nice to be here again. So honestly, you just tank up all these physical damage and get free one charges for extra mana. This is the life, man. This is the life. But Bristol is farming. On the bright side, he's getting farmed. The only one like I guess both the other cores are kind of shut down. Like 2 deaths on the Viper, only 10 CS in 4 minutes. That's a shutdown. Ursa only 14 CS and getting harassed by Hala. This Husker is actually doing so much work. So he is gonna fall. I just can't cast this custom. He's gonna get on 3 and 4. He is dead. Burnt away. I mean, this is fine. If you're a pause 4 and you're just trading like this, you don't really care, right? Zip is farming. The lane is secure. You're just creating havoc all the time. It's absolutely fine. Bottom lane, they keep coming down here. They want to make a move to the Bristle, and once again, Viper 4, 3-0, Stormer, absolutely dominating that side. And again, Bristle, physical damage, don't even tickle these boys, man. Oh man, it's just disasters all the way around. They're going to try to stack up these camps here. Not that many stacks, but it's also going to get scouted out here with the chain creeps. With Husker coming in to directly block up. Okay, no, we're going to go for the ward first. Not trying to block the stacks. Come on, Husker. I mean, actually he did. He distracted those creeps, so 1 stack blocked. Ancients has 3 in there. He's just being a menace. He's just being an absolute menace. Space created. How is Jimmy doing by himself? He's actually fine. He's playing confident in this lane, even with no support. Pretty good corner now. But he can just keep him. He's fine. And in the mid lane, Eki's cocky plays did come back to bite him. He's not deterring his team from pushing this tower with the cart wagon, with the cart wave. He's going to go in here. Oh, Marana. Oh, what a blocks and Neko. Tanking the arrow, keeping the siege wagon alive, and they're going to put some damage into the tower up top. Maybe still being a nuisance. Very hard hero to pin down this Pangolier, especially with face boots, so a lot of armor and a lot more maneuverability. And he already has AK going to come in ready to start this fight. Going even harder, once again another death on Viper. That's 4 deaths for the big boy. Oh man, Viper is not a hero that can play from behind. Like, it's not by any stretch of the mean, and this is a mid Viper that's not only behind. This guy is absolutely crushed. Only 13 CS and 4 deaths. Disaster zone doesn't even begin to cut it in. Up top, he's gonna try to keep me to help his Ursa. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. But Ursa, he's got 7 stacks of burning spears. He's dead as well. So you TP your mid laner to kill a boss 4. Yeah, you do, but your carry still dies. It's a disaster. And bottom lane, talking about dying. Whistle back. Bye bye, my friend. Dead once again. All 3 lanes just crumbling for the side of Justine. Avalis showing their powers once again. Very good start and good performance in the series all around here. Ursa's keeping up top. They want a hard line, Zibby. They put down the ward. They're gonna throw everything, but Phase Boots is used. He still has 3 stars actually. But Rolling Thunder as well. But Zibby, they might be able to get him. He's got the first buckle. He gets to the low ground. No mana for the Rolling Thunder. Gonna juke in that for now. Oh, if he gets the Roshan denied, this is gonna be so sad, buddy. Eventually, Ursa gets him, brings him down. Nice 500 gold in the pocket of Ursa there. Big pickup. Still 3k gold lead, but not as bad as the first game there, I say. It's looking a bit better. They're managing to farm the nation stack here with the Crystal as well, so they're getting something. The hard camp getting a pretty good enough here. Smiling Knight working forward. Rusty, bye-bye. Up top though, they get a kill on Eki, so they're gonna punish the Husker for playing aggressive again. Zibby, Not gonna overcommit for the Ursa.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Much better game than game number 1. Even though they 4K down in 8 minutes, it's still a better game than the first game. That just goes to show how dominant Avalis were. Uh-oh. Ursa, you don't have level 6. He's just gonna roll on your ass. He doesn't even need to. Why didn't he just commit it? Alright. But maybe he's just seeing psychological damage. He's like, I'm not gonna kill him. He has to walk to base and walk back to this lady farm. It's gangster, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he just solo killed the tree and he just hit him away. Down bottom, so dead. Bristol back, we've seen this story before. Storming Stormer absolutely owning.
In strength is victory.
So he didn't even go for the shrapnel talent for the extra damage and slow, but he's still like just moving around and being an absolute killer on the sniper. I know, man. Stormer having a mighty good time here, involved in 9 kills in 9 minutes on a mid sniper. It's kind of crazy that mid sniper used to be like this like super carry, slow ass farmy hero, and now he still does the carrying, but he's a lot more active in the game as well.
Dire's bottom tower
In the early
is
game
under
at least.
attack.
Looking for the level 60 on Asuka, on Taneko as well. It's not that far off it. Want to get there soon, and Zibi super farmed in the triangle. Quite dominant in it. Storm already has a Maelstrom. He's 5-0 in 4 and he's still behind farm on the Dragon Knight. That's just how farm's Smiling Knight is. That's crazy. They're picking out the Bristleback. They don't want to let him get any farm around here. And top is another kill as well. So many kills all around the map. It's hot. Oh my god. Shit, that's crazy. Oh bad. It ain't looking pretty. I'm gonna get him a root region. He's gonna go for the blade mail first. Kind of expected. Like to be so far behind you. Something to keep you alive. Shot some DPS. Don't really blame him for that. Whole team is coming up to try to defend this top. Actually, I say that no, Viper's gonna go farm. Rusty coming in. He's just styling on 3 heroes, like he's just playing around with them. Got Taneko to back him up, but they're not even trying on him. He's got the Rolling Thunder still. The threat of the Rolling Thunder this game has been too much to deal with. Forget even the actual use of it, just the threat alone. And now he's gonna pop the smoke. Yeah, you're gonna go around, maybe hoping to find Taneko first, but Taneko got a blast. He's got like 3 creeps around him, so many auras, so much survivability, he's gonna be fine. Okay. Alright, Bristol back there again. Sorry for missing the kill, boys. This Bristol only got 4k net worth and he's been farming stacks. That's just sad. That's just sad. Can I try to protect the Viper? Storm's coming back in the mid lane. Gonna farm fairly easy. I don't know what the real play is going to be for JT. Like, this game just seems so hard. I mean, also going to go for the diffuser, so we'll have something to be able to fight with a little bit at least, but you can't really be worrying about scale with the Battle Fury if you don't think you can even get the time to farm, right? But again, they have tools to deal with us. You've got the fight with the shrapnel, the chain duel, you've got the oh, they're rushing. These supports are rushing along the Vlads and the Huska. Pause 4 picked up the Aegis. Oh man. I want to see this in the pub, boys. 12 minutes Roche with the pause 4 Huska. Aegis in tow. The man's got 7 kills. Ruined the pubs, boys. Ruined the pubs. And there's all the stacks stolen as well. And AK, he's just going for it. I think that Aegis is about to expire. Oh no, he's still fine. Betty tagging on the Bristleback still to kill under the tier 2 tower with protection, all the extra buffs and such Bristle's getting, but they're gonna just bring down the tower. It's like, okay, the tower helped too, but tower's not gonna be there for long. And actually, he's just going. Yeah, I guess doesn't care. All the Aegis making it so far. He was just bouncing at the back end. Bristle gonna fall as well. Man, oh man. Demolition derby. It was a 15-minute GG last game. How quick is it gonna be this game? They're not even interested in fighting. Maybe they did try to keep it under maybe. If it isn't cooldown, they might get Tango. Oh, one more hit. Bye-bye. So they get something and lo and behold, Viper on a killing speed now after 3 times in a row. I don't know if it's enough though. Tier 2 falling up top solo kill on the Ursa. That's crazy. This is crazy. This guy is so strong. What a player, what a beast. He's got his armlet now as well, and his team, they want to go up the high ground. That's a bit ambitious. It's only 2 versus, well, 2 right now. Nobody else is here. DK gonna pop the ulti just to farm again. And Bristleback cutting wave 14 minutes in. I mean, it's not a bad play when it's like, you know, you like skipping waves, pressure towers and stuff. It's not a bad play when you're losing either, but it just feels so desperate. Smiling nice, stalking him away. He doesn't have the full Silver's edge yet. He won't be able to get the skill solo, but he can put on the pressure and let AK come in here to power pressure as well. Don't know if they're gonna get him. He's making a lot of space. Team no HP seen though. This guy's just having a very good time. He doesn't have a TP. He's still living. Smiling now, he's given up. Look at the damage he's taken from Bristle. Just from these pulls alone. And Bristle's still going. Should fall. Right? Right? Right. Focus first and time going on. That's a new build. Up top. He's gonna go back to try harass up this Ursa. Give him a bit of a hard time. Mid-lane, immediate burst down the Marana. My god, that was some serious damage.
Under attack.
Stormstone was not even farming creeps, he's just waiting for somebody to he doesn't even going 1v2 Eki versus the world, and this time I think the world's gonna win, my friend. He's coming in, he wants to get some revenge, doesn't have mana for the Rolling Thunder. Enough, is the soul burn gonna be enough? Yes it is! He gets him. He gets him with the orchid. Asuka did it. Oh my god, he pings out his own damage. That's the kind of attitude I want to see from my past fours, guys. It's like, yo, you got the kill, but who's doing the real damage here, boys? No mana for the man up and fight here, and it's gonna be enough. They bring down the Viper. They will be damned. They just fight straight through it. So if I don't show the sniper on screen when he's attacking, it's like observer. They're gonna pick up another tier 2. DK is coming in super long with the dragon form to go for so much damage in tow as well. They're gonna go up the high ground. 15 minutes. One day there's gonna be a response. The wagon gets caught down, the glyph comes out, so they kill up the creep wave. Another creep is coming in tow though. There's a lot of mana available on these heroes. Didn't manage to get him in time after falling low. I think it goes down. It's probably for now. He's okay. Nobody dropped this yet, but a lot of heroes dropping low, and looks like a successful defense from JT so far, but they don't look for self. They're going to go back up. Eki, he jumps in, but he's going to get punished and brought down. Ooh, coffee on Husker this time, but Zippy, he doesn't give a shit. He's going to roll in and attack the team. Making 4 missile falls, and that's the main damage dealer. Out from the side of JT, they get the KC as well, so I don't think they're going to feel too perturbed right now. They're going to keep on going, keep on hitting away. They're trying to bring down this creep with the Viper. The Frost Shield creep to bring down will be a big one. This guy is fighting a lot for his team, but he's going to go down eventually, but not Smiling Knight going to pop the Silver's Edge. He's looking to hunt somebody. He gets off the hit on the Viper for the break, but they don't have any follow-up right now. Gets pushed up there with the... I don't even remember what happened. Going to bring down the he didn't have an ulti. He's going to go back up 30 seconds, no buyback. Actually, that's pretty bad because he had the overgrowth available. Right, that's what broken yet again. A little bit so scared, slowly but the rain goes up and too far for that break on him. Doesn't have that magic damage, but again, Eki, oh my god. I just getting to get away from such far range. Yes, Arthur died, but he doing the work and silence out once again in the Marana. I wonder if they're going to pull it. It is looking like game here. Not tapping out just yet on the side of JT. But they might just down into 12 again. 0 and 12. This is their signature pick, the Bristle. This is their first pick of the draft. And you never know, man. Other side of Avalanche making it looking domination. He jump forward, gets off the open, he gets off the thunder, rolling thunder. Viper in big trouble. Gonna get brought down. They still haven't pulled it. I feel like in general, nobody likes to GG in Dota anymore. You know, everybody wants to play to the end. Kind of respectable, but kind of annoying.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, getting the water out and off and Bristleback gotta respect that. Rusty. He's just trying to beeline the wave. Easy? Is he feeding? Marana? Marana? Wait for leap, sir? Okay, that just happened. DD? Alright, here's the comeback, boys. Us are gonna pick up the DD. Ready to go ham. Blink coming in tow. 100 gold. He's ready to fight. Who's he gonna burst? They could actually catch Storm here right now. He does have Hurricane Pike. Not the easiest catch. Michael's gonna bait. Storm will get the big that's pretty clutch. Kinda scared to go back in on the other side without the enrage, and he's gonna run away. He's fine. He's down. The game goes on. Sniper dead. Smiling Knight kills Rusty on the backside. 14 and 1 in DK. Gonna get a buyback on the Marana. The supports alone taking the tier 4s here. And they're actually like smashing tier 4s here now as well. It's pretty crazy. Looking to smoke, make a wraparound play. What can they do? They got a blink on the Ursa, but who's he gonna jump? Bristol trying to make some space, touching away for the position, all away from the base, my friend. The heroes are not there with him. It doesn't even matter. You can't even feel a chin on the Ursa. He's dead. So is Rusty. They don't have the open. He's got one leap. Oh, Rusty looking to go, but Zippy is gonna follow. He's dead. Surely the GG comes right. Dope. They still fighting. They still winning. Bye-bye. Buyback with the he's still going for he wants to kill the DK. Okay, that's ambitious. He could have tried for the Asuna maybe, but the DK no way. Bye-bye. The rampage for the pause for Hasuka. What a player. What a player. And no GG next to the because they're just gonna take the throne. GG Warplay, Avalanche clean 15 minutes in game 1, 21 minutes in game 2. Very impressive stuff. This team is on serious form at the moment. They've beaten one win recently. They're winning in EPL. They got their first 2 wins in Relog. They definitely a team to watch right now. Yeah, we want to see Nigma. Yeah, we want to see OG in the next rounds, but I want to see how they match up against Avalanche, to be honest. Yeah, there's big name players in those other teams, but Avalanche looking like a serious contender right now for this qualifiers. So, guys, I don't know who's left in chat, but I want y'all to vote. You want to see Nigma in the next game, or you want to see OG in the next game? Both those games are going to be up simultaneously. I'm a Nigma fan. I want to watch Nigma, but 23 Savage and OG does sound kind of hype. So, let me know in chat. I'm going to take votes. So, yeah. It's going to be a quick break for now, and then we'll be back for the next game in about, let me just check the timer here. Should be about an hour, right? Yeah, 1 hour, 20 minutes for the next game. So it's going to be a long break. Go eat some supper, get your snacks, refreshments, relax, and then we'll dive into some Nigma or OG Dota. A warm welcome back to the KChicktay Dacha channel. We up here for the next first round match in the BetBoom Dacha Belgrade 2024 Western EU qualifiers, and it's a straight up banger. Level Up Esports taking on the brand spanking new OG team. I don't know about you guys, but I'm super hyped and excited for this one. It was a toss-up. Am I going to put out the Level Up versus OG match or Nigma versus Nightshade? And I was like, as a Nigma fan, I would be biased, but also if they were going to break my heart, I didn't want to see it. So let's see them in round 2. But in game number 1, we do have OG versus Level Up, and I'm very excited to see OG play. We got the introduction of 23 Sabbies joining this team, coming over from Southeast Asia to play in Western Europe with a TI winning squad. Not these players, minus Seb of course, but the organization with so much story and history. 9 joining OG as well, coming in as a mid laner, and just it's a new roster for the new season, and I'm interested to see what they can bring. Level Up, an org who people who follow tier 2 Dota, especially in Europe, Eastern Europe, Western Europe, would know this organization. They've had a couple of different squads. They've competed in the likes of the Div 2 DPC when it was still around and such. But it's a new season here after TI, and new roster, new players. The most notable player I would say from there is Spartan from the old Ad Finum squad, Boston Major vibes, not Boston Major, maybe it was Boston Major, I can't remember correctly, where funny enough they lost to OG in the finals. A very, very different OG. Now, to kick things off, we do have a draft in our hands. Sand King Naga, Nature's Prophet and Enchantress ban for Level Up. Pretty decent lot of bans there. And then OG take out the Primal Beast, the Tusker, and the Centaur. So taking out these big tanky frontlining in the course with Centaur and Primal Beast, and of course the Tusker, which is kind of a big tanky frontliner's position 4, which has been a very, very good hero in the Dota 2 meta. Drinking Buddies has some sick combos at the moment, just 2 methods of save, very clutch hero. And talking about save, that's what OG emphasized with the Shadow Demon pick. Level Up going to respond with a Clockwork, and there's one hero that's glaring out to me so far in this draft that hasn't been picked, touched by either team in the bans, most importantly. Forget even the picks, because I actually don't want to see this hero, and that's the Lone Druid. I spoke about this in the last series, but Lone Druid, which was banned in both games thankfully, is not a fair hero right now, guys. I love Lone Druid. I've been a fan of the hero. From TI3 days, Admiral Bulldog playing the hero classic with the radiance on the bay and stuff. And talking about Lone Druid, it's finally banned, and that's for good reason, because this hero is not the same anymore. It's ruined with that last facet. Okay, the concept of the facet is pretty good. I can't remember the name of it, but it's basically the one that gives the Lone Druid 3 slots, and by the maximum level of it, you get 80% extra stats from the items in those slots, and that goes for neutral items as well. So it just, every item you get makes him come online so fast, and it just has so much extra value that you just dominate. And I feel like the reason I think it's so broken right now is because it has no weakness, right? Because Lone Druid is strong in the lane, like him and Bear should win every lane. They're universal, so they got gang stats as well. Then you buy these big stat items or these clutch items, Gleipnir, upgraded Diffusal Blade, what is it called, Disperser, +1 item, Skadi, Butterfly, whatever, and then you just run down lanes and win the game, because he's super high damage, freaking super tanky hero with this bear, who still has the bear. He doesn't even need items and he still does things. So Lone Druid broken. Be like OG, ban it out in your guys' ranked games. Now Level Up, they're using decent amount of reserve time here deciding on these bans. They take out the Invoker and they go for the Alchemist second pick. That's quite an early Alchemist pick. I think Alchemist, one of the underrated carries at TI. One I enjoyed watching because I feel like plays quite well into a lot of these Gleipnir heroes, your Wind Rangers, okay, maybe Weaver's a bit of a tougher one, but a lot of these like range, I'm going to farm Gleipnir and then I'm going to kill your whole team heroes. I feel like Alchemist can play a little faster, can come online before those heroes and start pushing the tempo and pressuring them with his Radiance and playing timing. But OG go for a classic counter here to the Alchemist. Not in a traditional sense, because before Dooming Alch wasn't that great, because he just regens through the Doom, but now with the changes where Doom is like not as good as it used to be, it's not a bad pickup against the Alchemist. You Doom him, he can't regen anymore, and that's like quite a big counter. They're going to go for the Dark Willow as well, so some damage out of the supporting role to combo up with the save of the Shadow Demon. Balanced draft so far from OG. You got damage, you got kiting, you got lockdown, you got save. It's looking pretty decent. It's looking pretty decent. And 2 range supports, notably for the Shadow Demon to play against. Sorry, not the Shadow Demon, the Clockwork. Very interesting to see what level up go for here themselves. The Marana was also banned out by OG as well. It's just a good hero right now because his stats is over buffed, right? The Solar Flare is just giving so much damage to your whole team with the ultimate. In lane, she just got so much range and good attack time, can harass. She's just a strong laner, can kill creeps instantly with the arrow. Obviously the arrow you have set up is good. It just does too much right now from the position 4. I feel like it just feels very strong. And third pick level up, go for this Moita, which I think is a pretty good pickup on the third pick here. It could be a flex pick, it could be a carry Moita, it could be a pass 4 Moita. So it still goes flex, although if it's carry with the Alchemist, I mean Alchemist could go mid, offlane support. I mean traditionally it's gonna be carry, but it actually can be a flex hero. We'll see how the draft goes to see if they decide to play Moita carry or just stick with the Alchemist. Because they did pick up the Alchemist very early, so it is gives some flexibility, you know. You never know if they're trying to game the draft a bit. They got to look for their 4th pick here as well. So this pick should show a lot. They do have the 5th and final pick in the draft. So I was going to say they're not going to go for their mid hero because they can hide that with the final pick, but they're going to go for the Tiny now. That surely should be the mid pick. So at least we know they passed 2 and probably one of the support roles in the Clockwork. But with this, you can also kind of flex things up a bit in the last pick. Although, I don't think you're going to play offlane Alchemist, so it'll probably be an offlane hero come out. Unless they do play offlane Alchemist. Then they pick some pause 4 hero that can go with it and they play the Moita carry. Or they pick a different carry, pause 3 Alchemist, and the Moita support the Alchemist. Because I think our Moita Alch is actually not a bad lane for offlane, to be honest. Like, Alchemist is a much stronger laner than he used to be. That's kind of like why I like him now. But People's Greed being an innate, you don't have to take that ability anymore. You take your acid spray and your stun, and you just do a lot. Obviously, you get extra gold at the start. So I feel it's a very solid laning hero. And 9, we're talking about him in the mid lane. He's going to start flexing his prowess here in the first game already, going for the mid Earth Spirit. Not a very common hero you see in the meta currently, but there is a couple of players who do still like this hero. Notably, no one still likes to play it mid. There was a couple other mids at TI as well that sort of not coming to my mind right now, but 9 going to be one of them picking him up. I kind of like it. It gives them some front line, some initiation, some more crowd control with the silence, some AoE damage. Decent up against Tiny because you don't get bursted that easily. Like, you're a lot tankier than a lot of other mids would be. So I don't mind it. I also don't think the lane should be too terrible against the Tiny. I mean, Tiny has a lot of damage, so most people don't like laning against him. But Earth Spirit should be okay, relatively speaking. But I don't know for a fact. That's just my theory. Enigma banned out 5th year by OG, or I guess 6th. That's a good ban. That's a good ban. I think that would be a very dangerous offlane. Again, they have a lot of CC, but again, you just get BKB on Enigma. You catch Doom in the black hole, and they got nothing to stop it. He just go way off. So that's great. The laning prowess also be very good. Like, Shadow Demon play is a good laner, but nothing really feels great laning against Enigma. Honestly, you have a good support with him, and he just feels so strong, denying creep, extra units. Around a skilled player, it's a very strong hero, and I do feel like you can build the hero in multiple ways. You can be greedy, go for the blink into a BKB, play around the team fight in terms of your spell usage, but you can also build into auras and, you know, support your team in that fashion. And we've got a last pick DK coming out from OG. Kind of crazy it made it so far into the draft. But I guess they decided to ban the 23 Savage Morphling in the last ban day instead of the DK. So taking out his preference instead of the meta. So OG do have this like triple strength kind of vibe. Tri-core, although I don't think Earthspirit is a strength hero anymore. I'm pretty sure it's universal now. Wait, let me just check this for sure. Hold up. Earthspirit. Oh no, he is still a strength hero. Okay, my bad. So yeah, triple tanky Tricore with the strength heroes. It's looking scary so far now. Level up, they're gonna go for the final pick right here. 2 seconds, 1 second, damn. Medusa. Hold up. Is this a pause 3 Medusa we've seen coming out, or is this a carry Medusa pause 3 Alk or mid Alk and pause 3 Tiny? No, I gotta check this. I'm actually not sure here. So okay, it's a pause 1 Medusa, pause 3 Alchemist mid Tiny. Okay. I kind of like it. I think Medusa is a very good core this game. He's not really too scared of getting doomed with with all the tankiness and just needing to right click. Obviously not getting your snake off is not that great, but like there is other ways to play it. Plus if you have the shard, you're even getting doomed would trigger 1 snake off. Strong in the lane. Actually, I really like this flex up here, picking up the Medusa as the final pick. OG didn't think carry was coming out. They were banning out offlaners as well, and Level Up just kind of sneaking this Medusa. Now you could say it could be a slow hero and such, playing with this Medusa now as your pause 1, but I don't think it's that slow, and I think you have a good lane. You can farm up the stacks and such. Listen, I'm not saying it's an easy game for Level Up here, but I do like the Medusa pick a lot. They could get run over, it could be fast. OG do have a very, very tough lineup to deal with because they got the save from the Shadow Demon, as you mentioned, 3 tanky frontliners, strength force to lead the front with a lot of, there's stun from the DK, there's AoE silence from the Earth Spirit, AoE magic damage from the Earth Spirit, so much physical damage from the DK. You got the kind of counter to the Alchemist with the Doom, but now Doom is playing the Alchemist is playing off lane, so it's kind of an interesting vibe all the way around. I know I'm gonna like go on a lot about this flex to the Medusa safe lane, but I really like it. I think OG has so much strength going for them in this draft in terms of how in your face the Tricore of DK Doom
Just what I was
and
waiting for.
is. And Dusa kind of deals with that. You just press R, you got 3 strength heroes on top of all your heroes. You save them, you give your time for your Tiny to get his cooldowns back for his Ava toss combo. You let the Alchemist charge up his stun, get heroes stuck in acid spray while Medusa just starts hitting off. Honestly, it's very good. It's very, very good. Again, OG probably are going to be the favorites coming into this game. They are the story team. They have the more big name players. They OG, and this is a tier 2 European squad in Level Up, but I'm a believer in this Medusa, right? I'm not saying Level Up are gonna win, but it gives them a chance to, because they have a clear strategy, a counter to OG. It's quite nice. It's quite interesting, and they're gonna do that. They want these ruins, obviously, with Alchemist, to as many as you can, and most importantly, they could definitely get a first blood here with the kind of heroes they got. Acid spray level 1. Okay. They didn't go all the first blood spells, but they have first blood heroes and Medusa all chatting here. Malrine, Amar starting a new meta with all chat nonsense, and they're gonna walk up the hill on OG. Radiant does have the Watcher for now, and they're gonna get a walk down E. And nobody really wants to like full on engage here. They're just gonna back off, trade for the ruins, but they might actually fight for this one up top. Clockwork gonna be the guy manning up in. He's gonna go in with the castle, destroy that ruin right now, and there's actually 3 ruins towards Level Up here. So great start for Alchemist. He's already got a lot of farm just off his abilities alone. 1,200 gold. That's a 500 gold. Level Up gonna lose the first blood here. Nice try. He gets brought down. 9 getting the first blood as well. So the big pick up for the Earth, but as I said, they're trying to get the counter. So can they get Shadow Demon here? He's making a lot of mistakes. Fox is decent, but not decent enough. He's gonna save Spartan's life, but they don't get any return kills. Vampire doesn't get any kind of cancel the TC. I'm gonna trade here with Ario. Actually, not even get traded. He's just gonna get slapped up by Ari. So good start for OG there. Despite losing 3 Mountain Ruins, they're making worth it by picking up the first blood. A pretty even trade there for both teams, because Alchemist obviously getting bonus gold from the bounties and OG just getting the first blood. But I think that does still slightly favor OG because it's Earth Spirit picking up the first blood. Your mid laner getting first blood, always a huge deal. especially again in a tough laning matchup like the Tiny, who has so much damage just with the tree grab alone. Down bottom, we do have this Dusa plus Clockwork lane up against Ahri and Whisper. Now, again, Doom plus Dark Widow should be a scary lane in a lot of cases, but Dusa doesn't really have too many problems in the laning stage in general, and a Clockwork is a perfect hero to just like sit and guard it. Spartan might die a few times, as you can see Ahri smacking him the hell up, but I don't think low skill really is going to be threatened at all in this lane. He should just be able to get farmed. And there's options for rotating this game. You do have Seb on the Shadow Demon who can set up, but again, it just seems like a very hard kill to catch the Medusa. SG Savage though will be farming quite nicely up here as well. And I do think Kachal should get farmed as well, but they're gonna probably need to... They did unblock the camp, okay cool. So this large camp should respawn soon, but OG gonna make the conscious decision to walk up here, body block the camp, make sure they don't get this camp to spawn and they can't pull the creeps away. So good decision there, as Alchemist obviously does push out the lane very constantly. But I do think, yeah, again, Alchemist should be able to farm it. I think in terms of rotation, maybe Ahri could move from bottom to the top at some point, but actually talking about bottom, Whisper is push back with the clock, looking at his abilities from Spartan, using a plane in Medusa, and Clockwork gonna pick themselves up a kill there on Whisper. That's a big deal. He was sitting at 13 CS, they were getting pressured in the lane spots, and now they get the return kill on the Groom no less, so massive deal there, massive deal. What facet did the Doom go for? He went for the Salio item facet, alright. Pretty good stuff there. Very good facet for high level Dota because it just lets you do a lot of things, you know. You can buy certain items from the lane, get level 6 Salio items, transition to the Blink Dagger. Then after you use your Blink, Doom, which is a mad cooldown of like 140 seconds, you can transition Salih by a farming item or aura item to the next one, you know. So lets you do a lot of things at the upper echelons of Dota, you know, not plebs like us who have to, you know, use Totalini guides to know how to play the game. I'm just kidding. I know you viewers are all 11k Mamara pros, you know. Mid lane, how's it going? 18 to 20 Tiny, 30 to 3 for 9. So kind of, as you expect, you know, Tiny should have a bit of advantage in this lane just with the damage bonus that he has as opposed to Earth Spirit, but Earth Spirit has decent base damage, doesn't have a quick blade though, but still 68 base damage, decent attack animation, should be doing okay in this lane, will be getting farmed, does have the mobility advantage in his ruins and such as well. We'll see how the support rotates and affect that, but 9 can do a lot in this case. He can have a lot of impact on the map, getting the right rotation, getting the right ruins, having the right rotations coming from him. Although Tiny Sanky, he is killable, and look at that, 9 already outplaying Just Try here with the ruin for the first water ruin. But Tiny will get his ruin eventually. Up top, Alchemist sitting 21 CS, DK is 24 and 4. Not too bad. Obviously DK is winning the lane slightly, but it is expected. Like this hero is super strong right now, DK, especially in the laning phase, throughout all phases of the game. That's why it's so good. But it's decent farm for offlane out to get. He's farming relatively uncontested. And down bottom, the most farmed hero is low skill on the Medusa. 30 CS, 3 denies, 10 over Whisper, plus having that kill as well. So he's having a mighty good time. Got the mana boots completed up already. We'll be having one part of the Asha coming soon as well. And this is the Ras coming on here to Ahri. Ahri doesn't have any mana. Now Night Grenade is going to have the mana now finally for the Shadow Realm, and it's going to be enough to bring down Spartan. So kind of expected how this game's going to play out. A lot of clear on Spartan, but again, look at this damage. Oh, the snake bounce rubbish. That's just bad luck. And look at this Tiny rotating in, 2-man avalanche. He's going to be enough damage. Ahri, he's going to get caught on. Oh, it's a double 2-for-1 bargain for the Tiny. Easy Katoshka. What a brilliant rotation. He gets his level 6 from that 2 kills, secures the Dusa's lane. That's some big time plays from Just Try. Man, oh man. Meanwhile, Earthbird not wasting his time mid-9, getting the net worth advantage here. Obviously does have sitting top of net worth. He did have the perk of getting the first blood. That's what they're talking about. Tiny, he's not done it. Rotating up top, picking up on 23. At 23, Savage gets taken out, my friend. Uh-oh. Good start for Level Up here. Very, very big plays. Plays getting made across all the map, killing 2 heroes down bot, rotating up top, killing the Dragon Knight as well. Huge moves from Tiny. And 9 unfortunately doesn't get the ruin up top, but they might just make a move onto he's opposing mid laner here. A lot of damage coming out into Tiny, but it's supposed to come into he's gonna be in time though. So much damage from Earth Spirit and just by he's gonna get brought down 3 going over to Sip. And Vampire, he's caught in a bad position now as well. He might get brought down. Vampire getting chased, so he's got good first when he earns plus the ulti on Earth Spirit. He's dead. Vampire getting chased. They might have bitten off a little bit more than they can do. OG not letting the heroes go without consequence. They're like, you're gonna take down 23, but we're gonna take down the rest of you. And is he gonna get the deny? No ways. Yes! What a player, what the earn on him as well. That's kind of clutch. That's kind of clutch. Down bottom, 9 gets go all the way back down, pick up the amplified damage rune and follow the Earth Spirit. 60 seconds. He's gonna have his mag attack up again. He can make a very big rotation with that.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Alchemist just missed the stack, but gonna get the Wisdom Rune. So almost got level 6 on the Alki as well. We'll be interested to see when is Whisper gonna hit the 6. I wonder if he'll make a rotation to bring down that Alchemist if he plays far up in the lane. Because again, I don't think Medusa is gonna be going down anytime soon in this game. I just think Medusa is a little too strong right now. They don't have the best heroes to kill her, but then again, if you doom her plus Earth Spirit come in or all her magnetized and such, they're gonna be pretty. Damage gonna come out here. Significant as the rest of Medusa. Still pretty big time bombing this game. Talking about the rotation, 9 comes in, he's trying to beat 9 yard. They don't want to take the bait for Spartan, but they're gonna be forced to. Those two are just gonna back himself the hell away, and they're gonna lose Spartan, but this is his job. He's playing top 5 top for this game. That's gonna be his job. He's gonna be tanking so many ganks. Every gank tanked is a good play from Spartan, you know? And that is the amplified damage rune. He didn't use magnetize though, so he got himself some spirit vessel charges, didn't have to use magnetize, just cost him the rune, and this time, just try gonna pick up the next one. He gets the shield rune. Shield rune is tiny, yeah, you're not bringing this guy down anytime soon. And Alki's gonna be going for Pipe of Insight first. So even though it's Alchemist, he's just gonna play the standard, playing kind of build right now. Go for the auras, support his team. It's not a carry Alchemist, guys. It is a support. Well, off lane. Supporting role. Shut up. He's not the big boss. That's the Medusa. We get a pause. Moment to breathe this game. And an important one, actually, yes. A lot has happened. 8 minutes in. We got 9 kills. Rotations from both mid. 9 coming down bottom. Just try making a move bottom and top. Things happening all around the map. Very tightly contested game so far. This is what I wanted to see. Very different from the first series. We had Avalis versus JT. That was just a beatdown. And this one, comes out on Spartan again. This is his job. He's supposed to tank the gank. Yeah, he's gonna die, but he might get a return kill. This is the unit they find Whisper, and they do Medusa. Puts himself up for second this game. Those two having a good time so far. So Doom's down. All they get is the kill on the clock, and it cost Whisper his life. I don't think that's worth it any stretch of the mean, to be honest. Yeah, had to rotate. He had to use his rune as well, but some extra gold to the Tiny, and he's just 500 gold away from the big gun. Correct, and he's 400 gold away from the Blink Dagger. So, pretty big deal for him there as well. And they're gonna smoke up. I think he gets pinged out. He saw the toss come in, so they know something's going on. Hoping OG will be the wiser for the smoke. 23 should go play the far side of the map from a bit safer location, but they want him. They want a hard line for this guy. DK is no easy kill. How many points is having the Dragon Blood at this point? He's got 4 points in Dragon Blood. So, yeah, he died once, but I don't think he's going to be dying soon. Dying again anytime soon. 4 armlet completed as well, so a lot more damage and survivability for 23 here. That's a monstrous amount of pop. 113 CS in 10 minutes, more than 10 CS a minute to start with. 23. Absolutely pumping damage coming off the DK as well. But I just think he's gonna get beat down here. 23. One more hit. Gonna do the trick. They bring down the Alchemist. That's a huge kill for Savage. And 9 scouting outside stacks here. Large camp stack. 3 stack there. Ancient stack. 3 stack there. Spartan. I know kind of hurry though, but I think it's gonna cost him his match again this time. Is he the baiter or the baited? Because he's taking a lot of damage, but he does fall in there and just try. He doesn't have any mana, so no room for counterplay, and I think this time Spartan kind of baited in his team. No six available on the watch out who it is for that's right. He's gonna fall out. He comes into the TP, but too late to save, not enough. And with 9 coming in clutch with a double 4-0-3 in 10 minutes on his Earthspur. Boy, he's absolutely styling out here. And look at this, he comes and picks up the large stack as well as the Ancients. This is such a massive loss for level up. They're trying to contest. 9 gonna get the roll away, so Sun gonna catch him, but it's too far. And 23 gonna pop the little piggy and run the hell away. 4k net worth swing in just a matter of seconds, it feels like. They're still gonna try farm up some of these Ancients, but it's too little, too late. OG pressing the mantle here, and it's a very successful manner. And this guy is gonna get the toss back. It's gonna be enough. No, the cross pushes 9 away, and the shoot back from the Dark Willow just not in the right place. Dead shot. Not gonna send 9 walking back into his team. So reveal of the Blink Dagger, not that clutch so far. But regardless, they're gonna smoke up. They're drawing down towards the Doom. Whisper, how's he doing? We haven't checked in on him in a while. He's got face boots, he's got Midas, and he doesn't have a free type in the game. Ari, he's gonna fall first. Doom gotta be feeling pretty good. He died a few times in lane. He had a tough lane up against the Juicer, but now he's starting to farm decent. He's got his Midas, he's got his face boots. He's gonna be going into the pipe first. I wonder if he sells Midas for the pipe, like if the timing is right. We could see something like that if his team wants to gather up at a certain portion of this game. Up top, this Alchemist offlane has been rather underwhelming so far, I have to say. He's still very slow on his timings, just a little bit more farm than Doom at this point, which is not great, but again, Doom is kind of like Alchemist with Devour plus Midas, you know, he's also got inflated gold, so kind of relative, but I feel like just Doom is scarier than Alchemist, even at equal net worth, you know, his spells are just better, he's more of a threat. And talking about threat, the smoke up is here. They're looking for somebody. Are they gonna find them? Is there a ward available here for the Radiant? No, but the Dire does have one. I think that's the right spot. Next again, tanking the gang for the 6th time. Bye-bye. And down bottom, they find Tiny as well. Just try. He's caught. There's no help for him. 4 heroes around him. There's just no chance for Tiny to get brought down, smacked up. Sad fall for the Tiny. He wants to be the one going around making plays, getting kills, making the ganks happen, and unfortunately for him, that's not the way this script is going. He's getting hunted and brought down himself, and a big problem for the side of Level Up could be this Dragon Knight. He 23 have a bit of an understated game, only 2-1-2 as a safe lane carry, but that's 4 kills involved in 14 minutes. 177 CS, 8.5k net worth, and most importantly, almost has his BKB. How did they kill this guy once he has BKB? He's got over 30 armor, or 29 armor, 2.5k HP with the armlet on, and the BKB. And the pipe's gonna be there from Doom as well, so there's just no way to get through this DK right now. I'm talking about getting through heroes. I could be banking on down bottom in the jungle. Medusa is not the hero anybody wants to be jumping though. Tough fish to fry, although they do have Doom. So Lobster, he might be in trouble if he sticks around too long. Clockwork is here, but Spartan, he's only level 5. He doesn't even have hookshot yet to make any plays. I understand the vision. I was hyping up the Dusa, you know, get to this point where you can just stand and fight and most all these heroes beat this big, tanky, high damage dealing beast, but at the moment, we don't know if he's gonna get there. He's falling quite far behind this Dragon Knight, and there's much less of the map available to play with. Look at the stack of 23. This is absolutely huge. This guy is still the enemy stack. It's a stack of his own, and that should be his BKB. Actually, he's got the BKB done and an extra 1,000. Lane, 5 breaks out, 9 going in deep. Is it going to be enough to get the kill here? Red Terrorize pushing 4 away, so 9 the disruption is there for Shadow Demon. 9 still tries to up so much, but eventually he does. The dude comes out, he's over onto the Tiny taking a lot of damage. Chow, he's got the sun coming out, he's going to throw it over Whisper, so it's a 1-for-1 trade so far. Not too bad. They do lose their tower though. Actually, no, it's still standing, so they're going to look to defend more on the side of Level Up. Spartan catches over Ari. Standing kills the Willow with a decent pickup, but Willow might get some shocking to put. He's still surviving more than half HP on Ari. And look at how low he brought his heroes. He's still surviving. The tier 1 drops. He's still trying to beeline Ari. He's just going to have to give up. just try not getting anything he wants this game. He's getting shut down and Kachel. He's gonna go back in. Tiny goes on tip. They're trying, but they just don't have any damage. It takes them so long to get anybody. They get one. What's it gonna cost him? Tiny, he's in trouble. He gets brought down. Vampire trying to survive for the moment, but it's not gonna be enough. And look who's back. Nine's here to play. Medusa, he's gonna have to tuck his tail and run. Is he gonna be able to make it out? They don't have anything extra to chase Medusa with. All things considered, that could have been even worse for low skill, but they're trying their best to fight. They don't have as many great tools in these team fights, but they're trying their best. Decent engagement for them. It was a 2 for 2 in the end. 1 pass 4, 1 mid laner, 1 mid laner, 1 pass 5. So not too bad, but considering they're losing, it's not the worst trade ever. That being said, they did lose their mid tower, so that's a very critical piece of hardware on the map that they lose out on. He's in a bit of a weird position, forced to pop the Manta to dispel that Bramble Mace. But he'll be okay, he'll be able to walk it off.
Dire's top tower.
Sorry, this Medusa is not that farmed. Almost 10 CS a minute, no deaths, involved in 6 kills. It's just the problem is his contemporary, his rival in the form of 23 Savage is just that much more farmed, and I feel like the impact that Savage can have in his fights is just way bigger than Medusa right now. A big problem this game is Tiny is supposed to be the big bad playmaker's game. He's just not managing to get these pickoffs. He just doesn't have enough damage. Everybody's too tanky. There's too much save, and they're gonna make a move here. But 23 Savage is keeping in. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 engagement. Maybe 3v3. They're gonna try jumping and Whisper. Whisper doesn't have to do it. Doesn't have to fight available. And look at his low damage. It's just too much sustain. With the pipe, with the strength, with everything. They don't even tickle Whisper. He's at full HP, and they're gonna lose this side. They're gonna lose Spartan, and this is a huge problem. And Nine, he's chasing. He's got a haste run. He's pushing them back behind the tier 2s. And the Tiny DCs, if this was my pub game, I would think it's a rage quit, to be honest. Tiny has not had a good game by any stretch of the mean. Like, he's back. It's not a pub. He's not angry. He didn't rage quit, but oh, sorry, I see people saying about the music. My bad. My bad, chat. I put off the music. I didn't see it on earlier. I actually had it on for tests. Alright, we're back in the game. Yeah, it's not looking good for level up. They're just getting run over, and the big problem is this Tiny just doesn't have the damage. This is the guy that picked to take place. He went for this rush with the Blink Dagger first. But it's just not enough. Like, everybody's so tanky already. All these solar crest, shields, pipes, everything out, and he just has no way to cut through heroes, and he's going to go for the Phalanxy first.
Dire's top tower is under
But I just don't see how it's going to help, because again, there's a pipe, there's a solar crest, disruption save, and his 3 tanky core frontliners just don't take any damage. They got the pipe of their own out for some survivability for the Alchemist, but again, no damage inside. They're getting their tier 2 kicked away here by 23. How are they going to react? I don't think they actually want to defend the tier 2 here. The Medusa does have a TP, but on the flip side, they do see the Medusa mid. 9 is in the area with Ari to back him up, but I don't think these 2 heroes can bring down Medusa by themselves. She got the Mantis Style to dispel both Silence and the Bramble Maze, so she'll be a-okay. Whole team behind her now as well. Looking for the rune, it's going to be up top. 9 should be able to secure that. I think the Dota sound is a bit high.
Radiant are scanning.
Invis Rune available onto the Earth Spirit. Who's he gonna find? We're gonna find a Nigma, but great blink there from Just Try. Super fast reactions. Now 23 just going bravery here. And he just beeline this tower. His whole team is behind him. Up the dragon form. But mid tower is not the easiest place to fight, especially with the Medusa in the area. She can just spam out these snakes, chip away at your team slowly but surely. Moitza got the drums now as well, so some chase and a little extra damage available for the team. Medusa going to be going for the butterfly up next. If she can get to that without losing too much real estate on the map, like if like 1 or 2 tier 2 towers are still alive by the time she gets that, then they could be ready to fight. Then there could be some serious business, but as it stands now, it's looking kind of dicey. She did go for the diffusal as well, so value damage items like cost per gold and the effectiveness of the diffusal very good on all heroes, and especially Medusa. They're still in it. It's a big net worth gap in 19 minutes, 7k. Big tower difference across the map with only one tower claimed by the Radiant. But again, these Medusa drafts, that's what they built for. They built a turtle. They built for the later portions of the game. The only question is, are they going to be able to get there? Alchemist went for the Blink Dagger next, so they have extra jump in and contribution to the fights. But again, I don't think getting into these fights is the issue. It's more about what you do once you're there, because again, they don't have
Radiant's top tower.
enough damage to shooting these heroes. And from look, when it's a nice cogs off there, but Tab is just going to chase over, but the hook shot comes out, just trying to get the hell out of dodge, and he's successful for now. Buying some time here, and that's the way to really change up. So much damage coming out. It's gonna be Seb on the disruptor, demonic cleanse. On the flip side, they're trying to pressure this tier 1 bottom. He's gonna get it with the fleets. A lot of TPs coming out from OG. They're looking to threaten Roche. Oh, actually, level up, they're going to go into Roche, but I think OG knows. That's why they beeline so many heroes here, and level up, they don't want to take the chance. They're going to TP the hell out. But this kind of sucks for them, because if they all TPing out to leave the area, OG surely just going to go in here, right? Oh, they find a straggle. Okay, it's fucked, and that's what he does. And 4v5, everybody TP it out. They're not even showing. Yeah, that's an Aegis for OG. Very happy collector of that. Is 7-3-1. Since that one death he had in the laning phase, it hasn't even looked close to him dying, and what an Aegis, I think that might be the case throughout this game. Gonna be a bit of a tough task here to see if level up can hold against an Aegis. I don't know how hard OG is gonna push the baton here with this first Aegis. Are they gonna like really try beeline to win the game on the first Aegis, or are they gonna be comfortable taking up the last 2 tier 2 towers, controlling the map, farming out, just choking the side of level up out, and maybe go on the next Aegis or after a pick off or something like that.
You fought and died.
Discord problem. What happened to the good old days of TeamSpeak, guys? We never had those issues back then, right? Kappa. Should we look at some graphs? Win probability, shockingly, is only 55% in favor of OG. I feel like that's a bit underrated, right? Like that's undervalued. Like I think it should at least be like 65, closer to 70% for OG. But I guess this win probability calculator does very highly rate super late game heroes like Medusa. They're probably thinking about the Alk as well, but I think that would be a miscalculation. But the Medusa, again, can actually carry this game. She's got the Eagle Song now, not too far off having the full butterfly. So once she has that, they don't really have a way to get through the Medusa. All their physical damage on the DK is going to get mitigated because he doesn't have any evasion pierce right now. No Bloodthorn, no MKB. So this butterfly is going to be insane value once Low Skill gets it. So I think if they get the butterfly, with one more item maybe from Alchemist and Tiny potentially, then they can actually look to take a fight. If they can win one fight, that changes the game. Moita looking for the Silver's Edge next. Still long ways away off that. Unfortunately, this Moita hero, yeah, it's a pretty decent pass 4. You see a lot of players, Tofu most notably likes to play this hero quite effectively. Might I add on the pass 4, but it's not the easiest. There's a lot of there's a high skill ceiling on this hero, and also needs a lot of farm to contribute very well. Like he can scale in to become a core later on, but he's just not having that chance on Excess Vampire. Like it's only 5,000 net worth at this point. Not too pretty, but I mean, he's not far behind Ari either, who's going for either Glimmer Cape or Blink. I'm not sure. I think Glimmer Cape's not a bad idea, to be honest, because the whole issue with level up draft is they can't burst anybody, and that's an added shield, added magic resistance. Just add to the sustainability of the heroes. the tankiness rather.
You're dead.
Ratatatata, you're dead. That's how everybody in the stream feels, waiting for the game to start. What else can we talk about this game? So Tiny's going to go for the Kanda. Alright. Got a lot of gold, Tiny, sitting at 2,500. On the net worth charts is the lowest farm core by quite a margin, sitting at 8.8k, about 1.5k behind the, actually 2,000 gold behind the Doom rather. Who went for the, sold the Midas as expected, got a Crimson Guard now as well, so even more damage block, aura, sustainability for the team. I don't know how this thing actually calculated 55% win probability for OG. Maybe if it was our worst team against Level Up, I would say 55 is fine because there's always the opportunity to throw, you know, high ground up against Dusa, Alk. Okay, Clockwork doesn't have nowhere close to the Ags for the triple, you know, Rocket Flare and stuff, but for the high ground defense, but it's still not bad. Alchemist Acid Spray, the calling from the Moita, Snake Spam from Dusa, even Cogs just to do weird things defending the high ground is quite effective. Oh boy, who haven't we spoken about? 9 going for the Shiva's Guard next, makes complete sense, playing against 2 strength cores, Tiny and Alchemist. Just good for the hero in general. So the facet, Renaissance, magnetizing a stone, gives Earthbird 8 bonus attack damages for 8 seconds. Oh, not 80 bonus attack damage, that's a big difference. Not too bad. Any other facets we must out here? The calling, heroes inside the calling refresh its duration, creating another revenant and expanding the radius of the calling by 100. Dance of the Dead for Moita. This is really good for high ground defense, especially. Like anything added to the calling is AoE damage plus silence, makes the game a bit harder for OG to like just jump on top of everybody and kill them, you know. Clockwork, okay, we already know he has the moving the power cogs, expanded armature. I like this talent. Oh, not talent, facet. Pretty good one, the Clockwork. So Alchemist fell out. What is he going for next? He was going for Radiance. Is it in the courier? What did he buy? Oh, he's back. It wasn't showing the gold. Oh, I see. What DCing? We lost the shift queue. And he's the gold. That was pretty scary. Imagine you just get robbed like that. I wonder how good the Radiance is this game. Like, mischance against the TK again, pretty good. He doesn't have any evasion pierce. Oh, admin speaking up, 2 minutes left. They said they're ready to go. I guess Radiance is fine. It is extra magic damage, extra survivability for his team again with the evasion.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're pinging out to Medusa with this ward. Nice deep ward the Dire has here. And Medusa went straight for the Disperser, so she didn't even go for the Butterfly. That's a really interesting choice. So hardlining into the damage, sort of chase and stuff for the team. I really just think the Butterfly would have been so valued this game though, and he died. Where did Tiny get caught? Playing way too far up, I guess. So good catch for the side of OG. Now up to 10k net worth boost. And Alchemist's going to be going for a Nullifier next. So trying to counter up all these barriers that OG have. Solar Crest, Vanguard, Pipe, even the Glimmer Cape once Artie goes for that. If he decides to purchase it, he went for the blink first. I'm really interested to see why Glowskill went for the disperser instead of the butterfly. I think he's just going all in on damage, just going straight for the Daedalus now as well. So he just thinks like his team got no damage and it's his job to address that. I think it's not a bad decision. They're not wrong about that. DK going in, they're gonna try jump opportunity to start things off, but that's a tanky man. Oh, but they do decent amount to your team, but he gets up to BKB. Kiting up this fight. Beautiful cogs here from Spartan. Kiting heroes out. They bring down Sip to start things off. This is not a bad move here. They're actually fighting pretty decent. They're isolating 23 to one side, but he's still so tanky. Those still time on the other side of the fight, going for Whisper. He's got no mana left on the Doom. And the Terrorize, they're pump faking it out. But he's not committing it, and 23 times he gets thrown back in. He does not have the Aegis, but this fight is going damn well for level up so far. They're fighting it out, but now 9 he rolls in, doing serious damage. The magic damage comes out, and now 23 he's back up. He doesn't have the Dragon Form. Decent stun out from Kachal, getting his team some space to get out. The Disperser came out as well, giving some extra movability there. And 9, he was the thing that was lacking. He's the magic damage his team needed, and now since he joined, yeah, they claimed 3, but they might get the Medusa in return from OG, and they do. Huge team fight from level up, but 9, man, he just came in so clutch. His team was getting dismayed, and he just swooped in with the magic damage. And 23, if he didn't have Aegis, that fight was all level up, like straight up, theirs to win 100%, but with the Aegis, it's just a little bit more than they could chew, but not a bad fight. 3 for 4 engagement, but unfortunately for level up, then Medusa did die. I feel like Medusa dying in this game is just worst case scenario, you know. Even though she got a lot of kills, it was a good fight. You just want this girl to survive, put out the damage, be unstoppable, and I kind of make sense why she went for this, right? The team had no damage. That was the thing they needed to address in the fight. Just R90 for this person plus the Crystallis just for extra damage for the next fight. Moita, is she actually going to get the TP off here? What? That's so well played, but probably going to be dead anyway. Oh, it's so tight. Damn. It was close. Good try by Vampire. But mid lane, they're going to find 9. The Terrorize comes off, looking pretty decent, but might not be good enough. But 9 actually, he's A-okay. He rolled away. And now OG ready to back them up. That's unfortunate. They couldn't chain up their spot well enough. Good Terrorize from Ari. Very good defensive spell. Save just wants to be able to disrupt this Medusa every single time. And with disruption, they got 4 heroes fencing around low skill here. And I don't know how he's going to get away. No Manta spell. Pops the ulti. Not being yet though. Pretty dangerous. Okay, he's fine. They're not committing for the chase. Meanwhile, for the 100th time this game, Spartan gets brought down. Just distraction for his team. The great beta once again. Vampire got 3,000 gold in his stash. Probably gonna go straight up for the Shadow Blade. I wonder if she's gonna buy it out instead of buyback. Some extra damage would do a pretty nice on the Moita. Getting to that level 2 ulti, 100 extra damage. Gonna become a serious threat in this high ground potentially. Now 23 going up high ground. Still is back to protection. Not for long though. They're really exposed. They're gonna throw 23 damage back. Decent initiation, but he gets off the BKB. They can't chain up the stuns fast enough. Here 3 under attack. 9 rolling in. He does have a BKB of his own. Here 3 falling so damn fast. They don't have a glyph available. They're gonna force OG back. The tier 3 survives. They live to fight another day, and they're gonna smoke up immediately. What they're gonna do though, they have a ward here, odd place in the high ground. They're gonna see somebody soon maybe. They're gonna smoke up mid, maybe bait the Medusa in the middle. Doom is gonna be up back up, still out for 15 seconds. They're gonna go 9, they jump on him, but he gets up to BKB, and now just he's in a bit of a weird place. So much damage coming up on the Nigma. The kite is there. Do they have any counter play? It looks like both teams gonna cut their losses, backing the hell out Whisper. He does have a blink available. Is he gonna go 9 rolling back in? Both teams kiting out for now. There is still the ulti on the Medusa. Alchemist, half duration left on the chemical region. Just try he went back in. Man, they get the one, they get the top back onto ship. That's a good target. They bring down the same, but look at that Terrorize. He catches 4 absolutely insane plays. coming out from OG. Beautiful team fight. They bring down 2, but the buybacks is there immediately. KChicktay fighting away and low skill. He's just fighting. He's got no mana, but it doesn't matter if they're not hitting him. And he's just hitting away. Does he have the damage to clutch this out? No mana. Oh my god. One crit from Savage eats through the Dusa. Is she going to be forced to buy back is the question. 23 is in a terrible place. Why doesn't Dusa buy back is the question I ask. Maybe he doesn't need to. Alki, D-Blink on it. Can they kill Savage? This would be huge. Oh, look at the damage. He's just healing up. He's so tanky. Savage with the rampage. Chat called it. But they were wrong. It's a double rampage. My god. 23 Savage. This Dragon Knight is too damn strong. The Vampire Fangs tier 2 neutral item with the lifesteal. So clutch with the Daedalus. They just couldn't bring him down. 17,500 damage. That is mental. That is absolutely obscene amount of damage from 23, and that could just be the game. Level Up looked like they had a chance to win there. Dusa was like, I'm going to hold my buyback. They don't need it. They're going to kill the dragon, and there's nothing else OG can do, but the dragon stands. The dragon brings on the tier 3, and the dragon is about to find a Araxia. What a debut for 23 Savage. Opening game for OG, 15-1-6. The only get he had is in the laning stage. And the buyback stage, they few and far between for the side of Level Up now. And so Dusa, the only buyback left on the team, and they're going to make the move down posture. 9, they're going to try catch him. Does he have a PK here? Wait a moment, yes he does. He's going to survive through the terrorize once again. Ramari so damn good, catching 3, pushing them all away, and Savage coming in. Just absolutely beast mode right now. Low skill trying to fight, but again he has no mana. He's going to get hit once by Savage and go down, and Savage just standing his stand. 4 heroes pushed back. This Dragon Knight got not a fear in the world. Look at the damage. Bye-bye Vampire. Beyond godlike for 23, and he's not done. Spartan about to get blown up as well. Triple kill for the Dragon Knight. And surely GG's about to follow here from Level Up. They have no answers for 23 Savage right now, or for OG in general. The damage. They tried for everything on the Medusa, but Medusa can't do it alone. This tiny combos just doesn't do enough. Alchemist, yeah, he got auras for the team. Yeah, he went for the... Oh my god. Before I even talk about auras and stuff, Moonshot and the DK. 500 damage a hit every 3.7 seconds. Okay, and that's not even including crits. Level Up, don't be disrespectful, fam. Call it okay. They're gonna try one last rock. Alchemist looking to jump in. Tiny gonna miss the avalanche, and that kind of sums up the game right there. Try for this initiation, fail miserably, and then eventually lose the game, I guess. No, they have one last tracks remaining. The ranged barracks up top. Hail Mary smoke coming out from Level Up, charging up the run already on Alki. Is he gonna find anybody? Gonna jump forward. They catch Seb. Not a bad target though. He does manage to start with Whisper jumping in. Shivas on everybody. The Terrorize comes out. Not that good this time around, but the Alf team, the two onto Moita. Moita 450 away. The low skill gets a pretty decent ulti off, but it's just not enough. And Medusa gets brought down. Everybody else follows. The GG finally there. OG. Great opening performance by this new lineup, and they Starboy, the new kid on the block, 23 Savage, out in EU for the first time with a beautiful performance of his own. 91-7 on the Dragon Knight. Ooh, mommy, that was scary. Gotta say, that was a pretty damn fun opening game from OG. Interesting drafts. Very creative from them, whooping out the Earth Spirit. Good, decent laning, but the laning, I think laning Level Up did okay, but once the mid game started and the real rotation started getting made from 9, I just feel like Level Up couldn't keep up. And after killing that Dragon Knight once, that was the first and only time they killed him in that laning stage. They just had no answers for 23. He just out-farmed them, out-fought them, out-damaged them, out everything. I mean, look at this guy's damage this game. Almost 40,000. More than the next two again of his opponents combined. It's just crazy. The 1-2, the two new boys for OG, 23 Savage and 9 just had exceptional performances. 30k damage out of the Earth Spirit, 40k for 23. So much damage tanked as well from these boys. Very, very good performance in game number 1 for OG. Now let's see if Level Up gonna take the 2-0 on the chin, or they're gonna go back to the drawing board and cook us up something good for game number 2. We'll be back shortly.
Radiant
Hello and warm welcome back to the KChicktay channel. We're here for game number 2. OG taking up level up esports here in the
10
BetBoom
seconds
Dacha
remaining.
Belgrade 2024 closed qualifiers for Western
5
EU.
seconds remaining.
It was the first ever game OG played with the new roster last game, and man oh man, what a way to start their campaign with the new roster. It looked sensational, and I gotta give credit to the two new players they have. 9 in the mid lane and 23 Savage in carry. They both absolutely dominated. 9 making plays all across the map, and 23 quite frankly carrying the absolute
10 seconds
smack out of that game in the first one, at least on the DK. Now level up, they didn't put on a bad performance by any means. They had a decent laning phase and a some pretty decent moves from the laning phase, but after that kind of where it went downhill, where OG heroes started hitting a timing and they were just tankier and stronger, and every move around the map they made was just quite frankly better. They had their stacks stolen on level up. OG managed to get stacks of their own that 23 cleared out. It just propelled him so much further and further ahead in net worth. So it's going to be a tough one for level up to come back from that one, but I don't think it was a complete one-way traffic. I think there was still some positives for them, and I think maybe 1 or 2 corrections can help them play a better game number 2. I think the fact that they moved the Alchemist to the off lane to bring out that last pick Dusa was kind of like a clutch, trump card they pulled out to bring out the Dusa, which was very good for the game. But it also forced them to play an off lane Alchemist, which doesn't really provide that much to the team. And I think the biggest problem was the mid lane Tiny just wasn't all that. Like, it just fell flat in damage. Yeah, he had a couple of good rotations in the very early game, getting the double kill bottom, getting the kill on 23 Savage top, but as we started transitioning to the mid game, it just didn't have the same weight and just didn't do enough damage to bring down tanky heroes. So massive problem for the side of Level Up Esports there in game number 1, and it's something they have to address now in game number 2. Now, one of the ways they're going to address that is by banning out the Shadow Demon this time, which was OG's first pick, because Seb was a big problem with that. He got to go first item, what's that item? Solar Crest, which was a barrier. He also has the disruption save, which is innately there to keep heroes alive even longer, delay the fights, break up combos. And this time round, OG gonna rush to pick up the Alchemist first and foremost for themselves here. So that's a pretty nice move. I don't see too many ways you can really punish a first phase Alchemist, because honestly, again, Alchemist is just like I was saying in the first game, just that much stronger now in the laning phase. He's no longer a weak laning phase hero in my opinion, because again, Rival's Greed is innate. You get 250 extra gold with the facet, and you can take both your acid spray and stun very early on, and they both are very good spells in the laning phase. So I think he's a strong laning hero, and I feel like he's a good carry against the metas of this carry. Your Wind Rangers, all these range Gleipnir heroes, quite good against. So we'll see how it goes. I like this from Level Up, picking up the Enchantress first. Yeah, again, the laning phase was one of their strengths last game, and I think that needs to continue for game number 2. Like, they have to be strong in the lanes. If you're playing against a better team than you, which I think OG is, come on, you have to be able to. You don't want to just get run over in the laning phase and the game is done. You're playing against gaming gladiators. They get like Chin, Underlord, all these fast heroes, and just run over you in 15 minutes. Like, any team's going to lose to that. But if you give yourself a good laning phase, you get a chance to play the game. But I think they need better mid-game heroes as well. Like, the Tiny I think the Tiny was the biggest weakness, even worse than the offlane Alchemist. I feel like if it was a better mid, the Alchemist support in a supporting role could have done more, would have looked better helping it, you know. So let's see what they go for. We see the ban of both the Doom and the Timber Sword, 2 counters to Alchemist, the obscene amount of magic and pure damage against strength heroes from the Timber Sword, and of course the anti-healing of the Doom. So good moves from OG there.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see how Level Up respond. They got the next pick, so we'll see what they go for. OG actually going to go for reserve time here for the final ban. They're going to take out another offlaner, so very targeted in their bans, taking out the Mars as well. Very interesting. Mars kind of maybe not the most meta hero in the offlane, like not the first kind of offlane hero you think about in this meta, but I think as Ramsey showed for Tundra at TI, it can still be a very strong hero in the right hands, and I mean, just in general, it's not a S tier hero, but I think it's like high B, at least A tier hero still in Dota. Just decent laning, great pick off, good team fight, the facet that lets you block out vision within the arena, I think is very strong. I think a lot of Dota fans don't really like that. They're like, oh, this doesn't belong in the game and stuff. And don't hate me, right? Because I'm going to bring up League of Legends here. But there is a character in League of Legends that sort of does a similar thing. And I actually thought it was a cool mechanic in the few, like barely 2 hours I ever played of League, that was part of the game. The animations and stuff was cool. But yeah, nobody heard I'm a League player. He leaked this from the VOD. And yeah, they're going to go for the Dark Willow on Level Up this time. So doubling down on the range supports, strong laning, high attack, high damage dealing heroes from Level Up.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys saw that White One Enchantress TI game. My god, this guy, he was the most damage on his team as the past 5 freaking inch. So yeah, very good support duo here, but I think they're going to need some frontline. They're going to need some really good frontline here. We see OG going for the Wind Ranger immediately, so could be a offlane or support or mid or something out for OG as well. And they're going to pick up the Nyx as well, so kind of a counter to these ranged support. I don't know how it's a counter really, but well, it is. You got the break for the Enchantress with the Vendetta, and then you have the Magic Burst to kill her. And then you got the Spike Carapace for all the AoE damage of Willow. So I guess it is kind of a good counter pick here to both the supports of the Nyx. Alright, I like it from OG. And he can play pause 5 with the Wind Ranger lane just fine. I would like to see Level Up just go straight for Centaur here. I think Centaur, great lane partner for Wind Ranger. You got the damage already in your pause 4 with the Dark Willow and the Enchantress. And then you can pick high damage heroes. One more tanky hero and one more high damage hero in the for Level Up as the draft progresses. Maybe they pick up the DK themselves, like they go Centaur DK here. I would love that shit. Actually, I would actually love that shit. Are they gonna do it though? Is the question. I call the Centaur, chat. Am I gonna get the DK as well? That's the bigger question. Is DK even that good this game though? I think it is, to be honest. I think DK is a really good carry in the meta right now. But I guess you gotta watch out for 23's heroes then, right? You're gonna pick up the DK, you might have to ban. Guys, I'm an oracle. Clip it and put it on Twitch chat. I'm joking. So they're gonna go for the DK as well. It's just, this hero is just really good right now. Once again, it's strong in the lane, right? It scales super well. It farms super fast. It got a stun. It's a tanky frontliner. It just does everything right now. So I really just think DK is one of the best carries in the game right now, and I think Level Up do a good job of prioritizing going for these two heroes. Like, you got the Centaur to counter the Wind Ranger lane. Like, he just lanes absolutely fine in that lane. Wind Ranger doesn't do enough damage to harass him out, and I think you can actually farm faster as a Centaur once your supports start moving off to other lanes. You get like that 8-9 minute mark than the Wind Ranger. So I think in that way it's kind of a counter pick, as well as you get the Stampede to run away from the Whirlwind. You have the Stampede to get on top of the Wind Ranger. And you're just a big blink stun hero, so that's always valuable. And then, I mean, we just spoke about the DK, how the zero is just broken. It's really strong right now. So that Red Dragon facet just does so much freaking damage. But OG, not short of a response themselves, going for the Enigma here. That's clutch. That's clutch. Now you have a counter to the tanky strength heroes. with the DK and Centaur with the Midnight Pulse,
10
percentage based
seconds
damage, very good. And you have this big team fight control. With, you know,
5
these big tanky
seconds
frontliners, they're going to jump in your face wanting to fight and you just black hole them. I think it's very possible we see a lot of two-man black holes here catching both Centaur and Dragonite this game. So there's a big chance of that.
Team back.
We're going to see how Level Up are going to respond to this Enigma pick, because this Enigma pick changes a lot. And now Nyx Assassin can play as Pause 4 with the Enigma. You can play Pause 4 Alchemist with the Enigma. You can make it a mid Alchemist still. There's a lot of way OG's draft still goes. So it's a very good draft from OG. I was feeling like, yo, Level Up, they kind of cracked some codes here with this draft. But I think OG has had a very, very decent response here themselves. The lanes, just on these 4 heroes alone, are so good. Like, Wind Ranger plus Enigma is course, even with these 2 melee supports, I don't think are going to be losing any lanes. Well, I did say that thing about the Centaur and Wind Ranger, but she doesn't really lose the lane. It's just like 55-45 instead of like 60-40 like all other Wind Ranger lanes, you know? They're going to ban out the 9 Invoker and his Earth Spirit again. So a lot of respect there, and I agree with that Earth Spirit ban. Honestly, it was very good. And OG actually didn't agree with all the criticism I made of the Tiny, because they banned it out this game. Although I do think Tiny might be better this game than last game. Like, there's more easier heroes to burst down. You know, it's not all strength cores. So yeah. They're gonna ban out the Earthshaker as well. So taking out these like blink, stun, bursty mid laners. Very, very interesting. I think Earthshaker would have been pretty clutch. Kind of counter to Enigma as well. And they go for the Queen of Pain. So kind of covering their bases with the lane. And giving themselves some magic burst as well. So I don't really like the Quap against the Centaur and DK. I don't feel like it's that good in that regard to bring down the cores. But on the flip side, against both these supports, I think Queen of Pain is absolutely magical. Like, you can smash the Willow with the magic damage, you can smash the Enchantress magic damage. It's very good. And they're going to just go with the Puck. So we got the classic Quap V Puck, which I think the Puck should win out the lane in just hero to hero matchups. And I think it's kind of a nice counter to Queen of Pain later on in the game, because you can lock her down. So that's some team fight, that's some control. Good against both Quap and Wind Ranger. But it does the drop kind of lacks damage in a way from Level Up. Yeah, 23 will come online later and do a lot of damage, but early in the game, it's hard to see where it's gonna come from. Like, there's a lot relying on the supports. Centaur's not a very high damage offlaner. It's like you got both your mid and your offlaner are like control heroes as opposed to like raw damage heroes. Not to say Puck doesn't get burst and can't do damage and stuff later on, but I don't think it's equivalent to like a Quap burst damage. Not that Quap would have been good for Level Up either. I'm just trying to point out the weaknesses of the Puck. But it does round out the draft. It gives them more AoE, gives them some AoE teamfight control. It gives them that slippery hero to go in and out to evade all these other heroes. So it's going to be a 23 Savage. Wait, what? They're playing a Pause 5 Wind Ranger. Pause 5 Wind Ranger. Alright, alright. That's interesting. Okay, I didn't see the draft going that way with them switching to Pause 5 Wind Ranger and Pause 1 Alk. But I guess a support Wind Ranger is better than a support Alchemist, right? I don't know. Another Discord problem. I hope I don't get in trouble for streaming this, alright? So, how I started streaming this thing on YouTube, I got kind of fake news by your boy B-Cop. He said there's no official stream for the BetBoom Dacha thing. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. Let me do the Western EU so we can cast OG and stuff. But on the last day, they did announce that there is a Twitch stream for the Western EU. So there was no stream for ACA. If I knew there was no stream for ACA, I would have done ACA. But we're here for EU, right? Or at least you guys. I'm just saying, there's no YouTube stream, so I'll do the YouTube stream. It's all good. It's all good. Shout out B Cop, man. He fake news me into doing some casting.
怎么了，宝贝？怎么了，宝贝？心乱了吗？
I wonder, do they have new pause time on the side of Spartan, or do they only have that 2 minutes the admin said in the last game? Because I would love that, not to see them get disqualified or anything like that. But god damn, it's so annoying waiting for the pauses. Worse than our rank games, boys. Worse than our rank games.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？你这么菜，你的队友
You're
不会
doing
生
very
气吧，
well.
哥
I'm
哥？
very proud of
喂
you.
喂喂
Hello 队友呢 Hello 来呀来呀来打我呀
Honestly, actually, I should have noticed the switch to pause 1 Alki, or that it would have been a pause 1 Alk sooner, because what do they really have for? Once this guy gets BKB, I mean, later on, I think him and DK don't really do that much damage to each other, right? But like the rest of the team dealing with like an early Radiance on the side of level up, Blink Dagger and BKB, if he gets that like timing, let's say he gets the Radiance at like 13 minutes, sub 13 minutes, Blink sub 15 minutes, and BKB at like 18 minutes, I think, yo, OG can just run through this game. Like if Whisper has a aura item, Pop got a Dagon plus something else, they can just body through this game. I think 23 is going to be that strong.
差一点就让你补到刀啦。
But let's see. I think it is kind of a close game. We'll see. I think if Level Up have a very good laning phase here, and I can stabilize the game and not let OG just like run over them with like Eidolons in a lane where they overload, take a lot of towers, the supports run around, make a lot of plays. Again, 23 popping off and like just taking over the game. Then I think Level Up have a chance. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I actually think OG just gonna pop off and run away with it. But we'll see. The game's played on the map, not through speculation, you know? Okay. Centaur's back. Do we have a game? Admin fight with them. The minute admin typed last time, these mofos just they unpaused, they were ready to go. Now admin not saying anything, people are having coffee break, smoke break, chilling. Aight.
О боже мой, это было легендарно. Нет, не было.
Anytime now, friends. Okay, chat, make some predictions. Who's gonna get the first blood here? Who's doing all the important things? First blood. Actually, don't know. Are they gonna see a level 1 ruin fight? That's also important to know. It's possible. Massachusetts. Oh, Centaur's gone again.
What a mess! What a mess! We got pretty good chemistry.
Игрок в доту
This masochist talent on Queen of Pain is very good. Obviously, it's kind of what inspired the Dagon build to come out, because you have that spell amp. So yeah, you get damage reflected to you, but you also get the lifesteal back from the Dagon. It's quite good. It makes up for not having the spell lifesteal from the other talent. So you do a lot of burst damage. You have a lot of damage with this, but I also feel like it's hard to play. Like before, Cop was a sustain hero with the dagger, which gave innate lifesteal. You just spam out the dagger, hit the opponent, you like win your lane pretty easy. Now you gotta like min max your damage. You need to know exactly how much damage you do and how much is gonna get reflected. So you're much squishier in the early game, especially. But again, if you're good, it is the superior talent. It's much better, but it's just funny when you're actually playing it yourself. What does it mean? Nyx can detect heroes within 350 units of himself. That's a pretty good talent, actually. I mean, innate. So the support Wind Ranger obviously goes for Focus Fire instead of the Whirlwind. Okay, interesting. Units in a 600 radius. Event horizon. Move speed penalty. Interesting. I don't think I ever actually looked at the Enigma talent. Oh, he went for a different talent on the centaur, not the strength movement speed one. Double edge damage is increased by 25% of the damage centaur took in the last 6 seconds from heroes up to a total of 100% bonus double edge damage. Surely that's a lot of damage, right? Like potentially, it can be so much. Oh my god. Pauses for days. And they laughed at SEA with the pauses, guys. But in SEA, we're not this bad. EU is overtaking. This is worse than Eastern Europe too. This is Western Europe. Breaking the stereotypes. Alright. They saying go. We have a game. Let's get it. Game number 2. OG versus Level Up. The debut of the new OG roster. Let's see what they got to offer in the second game. See smoke up here from both teams. Everybody pinging the ward. Radiant's actually pinging the high ground ward this time. So let's see if they get it in time. Or it's going to get scouted out. We got the Nixie Nate. Let's see in action. Scouting our heroes in Fog of War. Okay, Puck gets the ward on the high ground. And they're actually going to ward the jungle here. Nice. Blocking out a camp. Why? That's interesting. I'm not sure. Side of OG, they're looking for the wrap around here. They're going to get the ward here on the backside. Maybe look for courier snipes and that sort of thing. Scouting. Oh, we're going to see here. Heroes are going to run into each other. Spartan versus Seb, they're going to... He can just level win run, right? They're going to land some abilities. They get the stun off here. He actually does take the win run, and they committed a lot there for Seb. Do not really get anything. He's still at half HP. He's only used one tango. They used so much spell, mana, blood grenade. That's an OG win. Like, that's a massive win. Does the net worth actually reflect if you use your blood grenades and stuff? Yeah, it does. Look at that shit. That's crazy.
The battle begins.
Oh, he missed the stun, but they should get the run. It's all good. It's all good. Ari taking a lot of damage, and this time maybe they get the first blood. Ari, this blood grenade worth it, and low skill gonna be the one to pick up that one. So good for him there, picking up first blood on the Dragon Knight, trying to mimic let's see if we can mimic 23 Savage's carry prowess on this hero. Not an easy task to follow up, but we'll like to see him try. So we're gonna have Seb up here protecting 23 Savage and Alchemist. And they're looking. Actually, I like it. Actually, I don't know how I didn't know they're gonna go carry Alch instead of carrying the lane like from the start. It just makes so much more sense. Such a better lane against the Centaur as well. Not that it's an easy lane for Alch either, but again, he's like not a high armor hero. He's got 0 armor. You've got a minus armor ability. He's actually much more threat than the Wind Ranger.
Radiant's courier has been
And this is why they placed this ward here. Ari getting these courier pickoffs. Very, very important for... Whose courier died? Was it Enchantresses? Oh, it was DK's. Okay, the support courier is actually more important than the core courier, guys. Just take my word for it, because that's where you're going to get your D wards and that kind of stuff. So, clutch plays from Ari here. 23 charging up the stun. Vampire, he's got no shadow on. This guy's just straight up dead. Did you see how much damage he took from that unstable concoction? He threw that 0.5. 23, man. Gonna sound like a fanboy, but he's been pretty damn great in this debut so far. Well, let's head over to the mid lane. We got Puck versus Quap. 9 leading in the CS. I think that has to do more with the... I mean, Quap has more with base damage. Maybe it is more Quap favorite, but I always thought this was like a 50-50 matchup. I'm not sure. But 9's a good player. It is tight so far. Oh! Just try. 9 does still have the Fairy Fire. Gonna get the Water Ruin here with the bottle. Perfect timing. And actually just tries to go for it. He steals the Water Ruin. Actually, he's playing so damn good on the Puck right now. But 9, he's gonna get the blink away. He's got the bottle charges. He'll heal up. Was exciting though. It was exciting for the moment. Not gonna lie. When he's sitting top of the CS shots, Alchemist having the time of his life in lane so far. They didn't get the kill there. I think they shared that. I don't know. Seb got the kill straight up. And Ari once again, another courier. DK, you ain't getting shit, friend. I would hope they would de-ward that ward after a while, because 2 courier kills, fool me one, shame on you, fool me 5,500 times. Really got that same rate to it. And a nice stun there from Sento, forcing the out to self-stun. But again, Trinity don't care, man. This guy's sitting denying creeps on the tower. He's getting smacked up by Vampire, but he's got 4 armor, 1000 HP. Like, Alchemist really just doesn't give a shit, guys. People gotta realize just how strong this hero is in lane. You gotta be a killer when you play RP now. Talking about killing Ship. Under a bit of threat there, but I think he actually had the one there, but I think he was scared of the Shadow Realm. Like, how are you gonna target if you catch Vampire there? So, not wasting his stick, not wasting his spells, just getting a good trade off here. There is a camp to pull for Seb, but not interested. They're just feeling like if you feel you're stronger in your lane, you don't have to focus on pulling in that kind of stuff. Like, they can happy to trade right where they are. Like, get the creep denies, get the harassment out, secure 3-3's farm, of course, and it's working. But there's going to be a wave of going under tower now, so eventually Seb will pull. Okay, he's going to get the stack go first. Brilliant. And Waterrune picks up by Just Try. And again, it is still a it's a 6 CS difference at 4 minutes. Quite big in favor of the cop so far. We'll see if Just Try can kind of recover with outplays later on. Enigma, I don't know, he denies the rune, but Just Try didn't pick up the water rune top, so surely Nine can just go fetch that, right? He's got the ward and everything. Oh, I guess it was his own Enigma denying it. My god, I'm dumb. But yeah, that makes more sense. But Nine's not hard lining for it, right? Oh, actually it wasn't the Enigma, it was the Queen of Pain stealing the Eidolon to deny the rune. Okay, alright. I wasn't dumb. I mean the Enchantress denying the Eidolon. That water rune top is still going strong. They're duking out for the CS, duking out the harass. Sento skipping up the wave here, but Dimitri looking to threaten. Got the stun going. A lot of damage coming out to Dacha. And the power shot there as well. And I think he can get the Sento. Sento got no stun, and they're just going to whack him down. And that's 2 points in acid spray. He's taking so much minus armor. He's got 2 armor and gets -4. So he can get -2 and 23 savage. They get a double. Absolute disaster town for level up in the top lane. That's not good. 23 gonna go for the soul ring as well, so maximum prowess on his laning stage. He's getting all the little items, the raindrops, the bracer, the stick, the phase boots. I don't think he's gonna be getting any more fun contesting this guy in the top lane. And 23, while he had an absolutely free farm monster game on his DK in the last match, Low Skill's not having the same privilege. He's playing up against Enigma, Whispers owning the lane right now. Obviously, Deny is going to be in favor with his innate passive, having all his extra creeps, but it's a huge difference. 32, 31 and 20 versus 19 and 5. Okay, I'm missing a kill. Where did I miss a kill? Mid lane. I was just so fascinated with the Enigma dumpstering. I mean, what can you do? Like, if you can't kill this guy's creep, if you can't kill him, you can't just trade hits in the lane. And they're going to try kill him, but I don't know if that's the damage, honestly. Okay, I lied. They had more than enough. One more right click. Okay. Whisper? Juke? Jack? He's alright. Up top, Ari gets a kill on Vampire as well. So another return kill, and it's a 6k gold difference, 6 minutes in, sorry. 3k gold difference, 4 minutes in. Quite a big difference. 2 stuns going off at the exact same time, so they stopped 9 with his gank attempt here on the cop. Interesting to see 9 went for the boots. I think a big part... Oh, and he went for the Sonic Wave. Okay. So he tried to use the Sonic Wave. Did he get the kill? I think he used the Sonic Wave now to kill Sento's full HP. Maybe that's how they got Vampire earlier. Down bottom, they fight for the Ruin. Oh, we're going to see a loss of Enchantress. Did she get the Ruin though? No, she did not. Up top, they're going to try. Oh no, they're just trading here. Savage is fine, he's got his ultimate. Nothing Sento can do to contest him here. Gonna steal up all these creeps as well. Down bottom, a lot of supports in the area, and just try his here as well. He's gonna get scouted by Nyx. 3 heroes around him, but he wants to see Nigma. He wants to try and get the ulti. But he didn't commit from it. He just tucktail and run. There was no level 6 on the Enigma. Literally, like 12 mana off. Felt like there was something they could have done, but they don't want to overstep. And now they're going to take the portal and go up top. They want to find the big man, the Alchemist, and they can get him here. He's going to walk right down to the area. The wall doesn't spot him, but they're going to see him into the camp. 23. He's got no counterplay. He's got no ulti. He's going to try for the stun. Is he going to get in time? I don't think so. Oh, almost with the deny. It's a good try. And maybe that's why he held the ulti against the Enigma. Yeah, that would have been a good kill, but I think the Savage kill on the Alchemist just a little bit sweeter.
Dire's top tower.
Meanwhile, 9 actually went for the full trades first, so not hard lining for the Dagon like I usually see. A lot of the times you see folks skipping boots just straight for the Dagon. Helps you farm a lot and stuff, but maybe he just wants the tankiness. He wants to be around the map more. And DK gonna make the move on Whisper, but Whisper's gonna turn around and black hole and he's dead. Straight up, cleaned up. And they're going for more. They're gonna find Spartan as well. Great rotation from both 9 and 23 on the Alchemist. All 5 heroes came to bring down DK, and it was a successful rotation, that's for sure. Back in the mid lane. Gonna push out the lane. Maybe just try his life hard as possible. Such a big CS, net worth difference between the 2 heroes. Just parking the Queen of Pain. Up top. Vampire. Just looking to steal Alchemist creep. Bother 23 as much as he can. Gonna get kind of drawn out. Okay, it's actually Alki himself saying, yo, this area is not safe, guys. Meanwhile, OG kind of collapsing on the other side of the jungle. They got a ward and everything. Center doesn't really threaten waves that fast. He's going to have a blade mail, so nobody's going to really want to play up against him. But 23 comes back, he's going to defend the tower. His teammates do have TPs as well, so they can't come here if they try anything on him. And that ward is still here, scouting everything. So this top lane is the place to fight if you level up with the vision advantage that they have. Mid lane, Puck. A lot of heroes around him, but he's just going to be that elusive beast. Hard to bring down, that's just Puck things. Ruin. Is Puck going to go for it? Nope. Now I'm going to pick up the illusion as well. Now Ari, he doesn't have Spike Carapace for another 5 seconds. They're going to commit on him, but he gets a beautiful 2-man stun. Taking up quite a lot, giving space for 9 to come in. He's got the Sonic Wave as well. Just going to try to get out, but they get Ari without costing them anything. And now Kachal is here as well. He's going to force heroes back. He has the Blade Mail, so if Kwak throws out the ulti with the Massacres plus being against Blade Mail, she would have taken a lot of damage. So good move from OG, not out for committing there, but they got a bigger prize in mind. They're going to go for the tier 1 tower. Nigma's here with all the Eidolons plus the drums of endurance. So it's got a lot, but on top, see Pink's coming out. I don't think you're killing Sento anymore, man. This guy got a Blade Mail. He's got ulti, 2k HP, 9 armor, infinite move speed basically. Not infinite, but maximum move speed with the ult. Nobody's really messing with this guy for the moment. We're gonna need a lot more. 9 brings out the mid tower though, solo. That's okay, not solo. There was a Enigma there ulti not too long ago. They want to make a move on 23. He's got the ulti at 9 comes in. There's the ulti from the Queen of Pain. Look at how much damage he took back, but she healed it all back up. Did Sento War on 9. Now Ari with the beautiful 2-man stun. Look at the damage. The coordination from OG is too good. They get 2. They're probably gonna get 3 Shadow Round. Is there? Trinity Shadow is staying right on top to get the stun there. Oh, just doesn't connect. Vampire, but it's not enough. They get him anyways. 3 heroes dead. Beautiful plays from OG, and what a stun from Ari, man. He's just lining up these 2-man stuns every damn time. Down bottom, Rose still popping his ulti, trying to push Enigma away, getting some AoE damage on Eidolons. How did Kwap heal? Oh, she had the voodoo mark, so she did heal back up, despite throwing it into the brain now. Interesting. Arcane Rune as well. 12% lifesteal. Oh, she has a safety bubble. I think the safety bubble feels quite nice. I mean, it always feels good, but now they're going to make the move they don't have. After this, she can blink out, but they get a root quite good. They get the silence, everything on the Queen of Penny's going to be enough to bring her down. They're trying. Oh, the fear comes out just in time and they bring down Quap. Worth Puck making it out alive, but as I say that Ari, he's beelining. He wants just try. Is he going to get him? What a hit. What a stun. And another kill for Ari. And he's going to go for Dagon himself, so much magic burst piling up on OG. Ari's been playing real good, man. He's been playing real good. 6k gold difference. It is up against an Alk, but I don't think it's inflated net worth. It does feel like real net worth. And talking about real net worth, Alchemist just 400 gold of having his Radiance. That's going to be a big timing for him. What build did the Dragon Knight go for? He went for the Omnic build. I think to get a blink to try to get more, sort of get more active and help his team. Kind of holding his ground. Whisper wants to fight as well. He's got the ulti. Savage is here. He doesn't have the Radiance. Okay, he does have it now. He just came through. Oh! Quap comes in and bursts down. The Puck's dead. Should be able to find Vampire here as well. They have so much magic damage. Oh, stun coming off the 23. Not even needed. They killed that. Killed the Willow as well. 2 kills there. And maybe more. Kachel gets stunned up. Ari once again setting up these plays. The Black Hole is available. Whisper not going to be able to get in range to get it off though. But 9, he's coming back in. He's got the dagger.
Radiant's middle tower.
Can Ari set up again? He's got the Vendetta. He's going to walk High, not going to pop it just yet. So much pressure from OG. They're just casting their spells so well. They're taking their fights so well. They just feel like not really outstrategic. They're just outplaying them, it feels like. Let's see what can level up due to respawn. It's a 7k network deficit. They got 3 here trying to defend the tower. Kento's gonna go up high ground, but oh my god, the player alone, the mind player killed the creep. Okay, instantly kills creep. That's part of the ability. Alright.
Radiant are scanning.
So very good counter to the Ench, and the chain is Nyx Assassin. I actually didn't realize that. Ari back invisible again. Doesn't have the Dagon yet, but Puck is not that tanky. Baiting him there with the Carapace. And Seb, what a good past 5 player, man. This guy playing the Wind Ranger 4-0-5, going first item mechanism for the team. That's why this guy's a TI champion, man. You don't see this boy buying Maelstrom and shit like we see in our pubs. He's a team player. Now, big smoke wrap around for the side of level up, but OG looks the wiser. Ari might just scout it out too. Kachal, what the Sea Dragon gonna try finally bring down the tier 1 tower in the top lane. Ari doesn't have Vendetta anymore down bottom. They're bringing a lot of heroes. Who are they trying to find? Queen of Pain's gone already. Ari's making space for Spartan. I mean, I guess these heroes want to be playing here to farm in this area anyways. Ari gets another courier, my god. I need the layers guys to come to a courier guard once here too as well. You see the ulti come up? I think it just worked. Fuck, completely missed that, and now I think level up want to get the hell out of here. Nine coming through with a lot of damage. Doesn't have mana for the ulti. Does have the shield room, but will be invincible and quickly stunning him from the back line. Nine gonna get the damage off to bring down Vampire there as well. Doesn't look like level up want anything to do with this fight. They're just gonna run the hell away. Happy to give up the Dark Willow. 75% win probability for OG. Makes sense, man. This game is looking pretty damn difficult. And 23 got his BKB, sorry, his Blink Dagger now. 3,000 away from the BKB. Plus minus. I think once he gets the BKB, that'll be the big timing. Nigma went for the pipe as well, so he didn't rush the Blink, went for the pipe. So if he can get the Blink, which is about 1,200, 300 away off, you get the Blink on Enigma, you get the BKB on the Alchemist, then I think that's like full on go time for OG. Like they can just dive into the 5-man fights, even under towers, and sort of smack these guys up. And Look at this. Queen of Pain 9 gonna go for the Orchid up next as well. So Puck's life gonna be very difficult this game. Anytime 9 sees him on the map, he can just blink in, Orchid, burst him down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Interesting, you usually see like Sanjay and Kaya, you play that more like tanky build on the clock with the Dagon, but just feels like there's no real threat to her this game. Just going for maximum burst, got enough frontliners with the Alki, with the next assassin, with even Chib, with his mech and the wind run. He can just play so far and aggressive in this game. Smoke comes out, 3 heroes of OG smoked up. Pings are coming out. Ari, I think he sees somebody. What is innate? Vampire, gonna get the blink away. Oh man, Puck blinks into his demise. Vampire caught as well. 2 heroes just barbecue chicken out here. They paying the ward. There was a ward, but I wonder if it was just the in the tree line. I'm pretty sure that was Nyx's innate, right? Okay, next time I'm gonna be quick on my fingers with the camera to do the fog and not the fog. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this thing. What is it called? Nyx scent. Oh my god, so funny. Now you see this build on the Dragon Knight, the Blink Dagger. It's fine. It's a normal item on DK, but he has to be the pos 1 for his team this game, right? And I feel like this is not like a hardcore pos 1 item. Winrunner gets the Winrun purged off. Chef should fall. This is a pretty big kill streak. It's taking a long time to bring him down, but he eventually does go down. Puck gonna pick up that kill, doing wonders for his net worth, which is quite low right now. But kind of a low consequence kill. Yeah, it's nice, but it's in a weird place on the map. You don't really get anything. No objectives. Everybody else on the Dire farming very comfortably. And Orchid completed, going into the BKB next on the Screen of Pain. So when she gets that, man oh man, double BKB timing. Gonna be very, very strong for OG. 23, he jumps in, over onto the Centaur, and that's not a tanky Centaur, that's just a straight up dead Centaur. He got busted so damn fast, he didn't get off his blade mill, couldn't get off his pipe, just chain locked down and brought down. We see Puck gonna be going for the Yule Scepter up next. Even went for the freaking Philosopher's Stone, man. Times are tough out here. And Ari, he can get the solo kill if he plays it right, but there is a sentry ward. Puck sees him. He has to be seeing him right now, right? He's got another sentry ward both sides. There's no way just try dies here. Like, they can bait Ari. They're bringing in Enchantress. No, what?
Under attack.
Nice.
Right. Surely he saw the Nyx, right? It's daytime. He had the angle. I don't think this tree was blocking him off. That's just unfortunate. I mean, unfortunate misplay. I don't know what you want to call it. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, Ari has had like
I shall honor your name.
an outlandish amount of impact
Just
this
what
game.
I was
Like, as
waiting
the past
for.
4 Nyx assassin, he's really done so much. They're gonna go. This is a dead center. 23, okay, maybe a pumper. He actually gets it off, so they're gonna be dissuaded from that. 23 does get the Wisdom Ruin. Are you gonna find the other one? He'll get level 2 Vendetta there, so even more damage coming out of this guy. Yo, Puck. Is a soul burn gonna be enough to get him? Yes, it is. 9. Worth the burst down. Still no Yule Scepter on the Puck. Decent ways away. Not too far away. Talking about defensive items. Quap almost has a BKB, just 1,000 off Spartan. This is a gank we never needed to tag match. This is just a death. Oh, but no, Nyx. He's tanky. He's fine. He's okay. Space created. The ward is still very good from Dire, but they can maybe try something. He doesn't have a blink on center. What am I saying? They can't do anything. Who's gonna jump in? Puck's dead. Oh man, this is just a slow beat down. I mean, it's not that slow. It's 22 minutes, but I don't think the game's gonna be going on for much longer. Gonna be AC flying off the 23 as well. That is a huge deal in terms of auras for the team. Now they have 5 drums, AC, 2 BKBs. They have literally everything. Yeah, Dragon Knight got Armlet, BKB, Blink, but this guy doesn't do nearly enough damage on the DK. Not for the position they're in. They're gonna smoke up. Let's see where they try fight. The Dire still has a great warrior on the high ground. Where is Nyx? Okay, he's on the opposite side, so he's not gonna be there to scout out the play to the smoke and stuff. I don't know where they're gonna try fight. They're gonna see the. OG has to know what's up. Look at how defensive they played. They know something's going on. Centaur finally going to show in lane. Now they're going to feel confident. They're just going to beeline themselves. Look at the Sip running in. Doesn't get the shackles off. Actually, the DK Blinks isn't going to try burst on Sip. Might not be a bad attempt, but Terra only catches onto the win ranger. That's not great. Now 23. Dive's gone in. It's a 1-0 trade so far. 9 in the background. Hasn't used his combo just yet. Kachal, he jumps in. Kiting up 23, but 23 he still has the BKB. He's going to feel confident. The brain mail really good, but not good enough. Kachal gets brought down. His team's just not there to follow. 9 is very low, but look at the damage he recoups there with the Dagon and the lifesteal. But 23 is very low still. He's doing serious damage. They kill the Alchemist. They get 3. Yeah, they buy back on the Centaur. But this is worth. Can they get 9 as well? I don't think Puck's in the area to chase on. That's a decent fight. 3.5k gold swing in favor of level up with the buyback. That's crazy. Kachal just needs to get to a. Okay, he's not even trying for the Blink Dagger. That's a bit sad.
Dire's middle
I feel like it's a pretty good Blink Dagger game. You have one on the DK, you can jump in with him. But this is a big kill. They killed 3 heroes. They're gonna get this mid tower. Quite a big swing. It went from 84% to 75%. The gold went from, what is the difference? I'm blind, I can't tell. It was a pretty decent net worth swing as well. We saw in the recap like 4.5, like 4k. Now Ari, gonna do Ari things. When they ended up looking for a pick off. Oh, I've seen this story before. Vampire. Ari's not going for it. He's showing some respect. Maybe they feel a little scared, a little hesitant after that last fight. I don't think they expected to lose as many heroes, especially the Alchemist there. And I think, got to give it to Centaur, he baited it really, he went right into everybody, he let them throw everything on him. Yeah, there was a BKB, but the Blade Mail still does considerable amount of damage. He's gonna go for the Crimson Guard. I don't know how much I like the Crimson Guard this game. The only source of physical damage this game is an Alchemist, and even that's like kinda minute with the Radiance burn as well. Okay, not minute, okay, it's a lot of damage, but I mean, not the DK, he fucked the BKB, he turns, he's gonna fight, he's ready, he's actually getting up here, but look at the Black Hole, he catches 2, it's decent, it's great. Oh, what a turnaround from OG. There's actually 3 heroes. Man, oh man, level up. Looked like they were making a slight comeback there, and Whisper just ending all those dreams. The BKB was good. The BKB was great, but you know what? Better than the BKB Black Hole. It goes right through it. Now they're gonna find more. They're gonna find the same combo on him. He has the Blade Mill, but this time it's not gonna help you, my friend. There's too many heroes. There's too much HP, and you're just gonna get brought the hell down. 4 heroes dead. Wiped across the map, popped the Soul Survivor, tucked his tail and ran away. What a fight for OG. Whisper. What a counter initiation. And just gotta shout out Ari again. I think if I'm gonna do MVP this game, it's definitely going to Ari. I mean, if this game ends like in the next 10 minutes, OG win, I don't want to get ahead of myself, then Ari's going to get the MVP for me. This guy's just set up way too much this game. Like, he did so much work on the next assassin. Most assists, 4, 3, and 14. He scouted, he started fights, he's tanked ganks, and he's just picked off so many damn heroes. Deep Warrior as well. Anticipating some sauce. I know he's just retreating to Rotan, but there's no Black Hole available. But it doesn't look like Radiant are keen on fighting this. Do they know? If they know, they're not near it. Queen's Reception gonna pick up the Aegis and the Alchemist now as well. Is he the better? I think wouldn't the Quap have been a better Aegis carrier? Okay, let me keep quiet. You know how carry players are about the Aegis, man. They didn't want to give that stuff up. I mean, he did die in that one fight, right? And he does have 21,000 net worth. So, gonna give it to him. And looks like a fight's breaking down. Radiant do have a ward. They're holding high ground. Even though they're down to Aegis, it might not be bad for them depending on how this fight starts. There is no black hole for another 50 seconds. Is it any time to win a fight? It be now for side of level up. They're gonna jump in. They want to make a move on Quap, but I don't think they have the damage to burst him down. Terrorize. Gonna fear up 23. Doesn't look to have enough counterplay for him though. Oh my god, the Quap out doing a lot of damage. Not enough to burst anybody down. Spartan healing that up. They're gonna find Vampire though in the backline. And unfortunately, I don't know what Just Try was doing there. He tried, but unfortunately he failed. And now OG just gonna go off the icon. They got Aegis on the Alchemist. They got the AC. There's 2 heroes dead. No buybacks available. Not looking like a possible defense for right now for level up. And they're not even trying. Spartan's trying to push out the wave mid. DK is farming jungle bot. He's got no he's gonna have no ulti and no BKB, so this is definitely one lane of Rax. Bachal still no BKB. Unfortunately, he never even got to finish the critical. He just has the Vanguard. I think at this point he should have bought the Blink instead, right? Like if you had the money for the full Vanguard, you win a big fight, get the aura, it would have been fine. But this way his team has no playmaking. Like it's very limited. He's a core part of that. He's just not doing his part of the heavy lifting. They get the range tracks on OG. They push him for more. Still 3 minutes on the Aegis. DK back up on Savage. There's just no reason to go back. DK is walking. They're pinging him out. Ari's going to be chasing him. So DK is going to get caught as well. So while Spirit is making space, they're going to go over Dragonite. And Dragonite's going to get burst the hell down. And yeah, they want to make a move on Savage. But he's just going to pop his BKB and walk the hell away. What they going to do? There's literally zero counterplay for the side of the Radiant. That's embarrassing. Okay, it's a BKB out. It's a BKB out, you know. What Aegis? They don't want to overcommit, right? Maybe if they wanted to copium, they could have done something. And okay. They have the damage. Can they bring him down with first attack? They're gonna try it. He's still hitting off. He gets a bad from Spartan. Oh my god, what an ulti from 9, making space, bursting 2. Finally 23 goes down, but at what cost? 2 cores, 4. No buyback in tow. Now the tier 3 about to follow, and Just Try is trying. They want to win on chip. They're gonna make a play there. They get the win runner. So what else can they get? They don't have the DK. They don't have any 4 heroes. 9 taking a lot of damage, so they bring down Sip and 9. They do have a buyback in the Queen of Pain, so you can't TP into the outpost. From Arabian, and now the buybacks to be forced out from Willow. Black Hole so damn good from Whisper, catching 2 yet again. These heroes do have buyback. They're gonna use all 3 now, but is it gonna be enough to stop this push? They want to bring down Ari. They have to get something here. They committed so damn much. Just Try doesn't have an ulti. They're gonna get Ari. Whisper gonna be able to get the BKB TP out. So they get the Nyx. Not enough, but now DK they're pinging out Savage. They know this guy's playing greedy, but can they punish him? They're gonna jump on him. They're gonna blood tone. Everything's on Savage. No BKB. DK is gonna get the solo kill. 1800 gold for DK off 1 kill alone. That's madness, bro. That's crazy. What a play from low skill. Savage playing a little too cocky there. It cost them a lot. Listen, 3 buybacks, right? But they did hold a second lane of Rax. And they did get 3 kills. They killed the mid-quap. They killed the pos 4 super annoying Nyx assassin. And they killed this huge 23 Savage Alchemist. And DK, right? Yeah, I was saying he's not the big monster like 23 was last game. But he's getting there. He's got a Bloodthorn and he's going to be going for this full Satanic up next. So he's going to be able to stand and fight. The big issue though is this guy right here. Whisper. No matter how strong this DK gets, if you get the Midnight Pulse and a Black Hole down, I don't think your boy Low Skill is going to be surviving it. It's touch and go right now. It's so touch and go, but I don't think it's completely dead to hope. Like 18%, yeah. I would say that's kind of right, 20% probability, but I do think DK, like ultra late game, is one of those carries. If he can get to the Satanic, it'll be a massive deal. The big problem this team has is they got no real save once the Black Hole comes out. Just in general, they're short on save, and save he's gonna run through. They want to start the fight. I don't think the side of level up are ready to come back here. They got a blink now on Kachel, so he can start fighting. Yeah, they're throwing everything that's possible, but they, without the Nyx committing the Vendetta on him, they just can't bring down the Enchantress with the Untouchable there. But now they're gonna throw everything, and Spartan, he still stands. He's A-okay. I mean, the carries, they both just like, fuck that, we out. You poke away their chargers, we busy farming. And talking about farm, low skill is got his satanic. Now, after one creep in this ancient stack, he will have it. So huge net worth boost for him. And although Alchemist looks like, oh, he's only 3k ahead, he has started buying the axe now. Who did he give the first one to? That's the Enigma. Black hole deals the equivalent of 4% max health per second as well.
Radiant are
Pulls it, it's bigger. I mean, it's an Enigma axe. This is a great one, especially in this game. Like, honestly, that for me would be the reason why level up can't come back. It has nothing to do with Alk, nothing to do with Pop, nothing to do with even Ari's Nyx Assassin. It's just Whisper in the late game. It's just going to become more and more dangerous. They're going to find Seb here. Nice start off. They get the leash. Taking a bit of a long time to bring this guy down, but now low skill, he jumps in, he pops the black hole, they burst down Seb. OG, they want nothing to do with this. They don't want to fight them up into high ground, but it's a big creep wave coming back into level up's base, so they're going to have to TP and react to that somehow. And Fox going to be the one to go back. Doesn't have TP boots, going to have this Parasma coming through, so going to have extra damage on the puck. Not far away net worth, 3k behind the Quap. Yeah, it's a lot of net worth, but it is 33 minutes, so... I say that, but fucking Ari on the Nyx is only 2k off the puck. What a monster. He's got more farm than Kachal, but Kachal's had a terrible game. It hasn't been a great Centaur game, guys. Yeah, a big fan of this hero, but this is not the best display of it. But they still in it. They're still in it. That's the big thing. Like, hope isn't over just yet. Some growing pains for this new OG squad, it seems. But we'll see. 34 minutes. One more good fight will be enough for them to close it out. There isn't too many buybacks available on the side of the Radiant. Although, with some money, they will have buyback. Actually, no, still 3 on cooldown for another 4 minutes. So, OG, not going to waste any time here. They're going to smoke up. They're going to look for some place. It's the right call. While the buybacks are on cooldown, 3 heroes, no buyback. Just throw your bodies. They have buybacks. They can take the outpost. They can fight. And they're going to go for it right now. Are you going to blink forward? He's going to get the blink. Oh, he gets the wall, but he couldn't stun the puck. Spartan. This is not the guy that's going to jump. Queen of Pain in the backline. Trying to go on top. See that the damage busted down. The Yusef is good. And there we go. Whisper with a beautiful black hole. Catching 3 heroes. Oh! Everybody caught in that black hole. Everybody gets incinerated. Whisper, my man. You just a monster. Everywhere they go, he's there to follow. In all these critical fights, the black hole just there at the critical time. Yeah, it's an ultra kill for 9, but all credit goes to this man right here. From the South America region, imported in for those kind of plays. GG, well played. OG takes the 2-0. Oh man. Pretty good performance from OG in their debut. Not gonna lie. Listen, they are playing against the lower division tier competition, right? But level up, gotta give credit to them. I think they played a pretty decent series. Good laning stage in game number 1. Decent sign of comeback in game number 2. But at the end of the day, I did hype up the Centaur pick. I did hype up the Dragonite pick. But I think at the end of the day, once OG picked up the Enigma for Whisper, I think that was the critical one. Yeah, Arya was going to give you the MVP because you made a lot of good plays this game. But Whisper just had too many huge black holes. Like, he was so good in the team fights. He gets my MVP. He dumps to the DK in lane as he should on the Enigma. And he just dominated the game in the team fights. He got the auras. He got the team fights. He did everything for his team. So GG, well played to OG. GG to everybody coming into the stream. I thank you for watching over here on my YouTube channel. That's going to be it for me today. Tomorrow I'll probably be back with more streams. And when you just go on Twitter at Snare and beg him to come cast China, and we will do China region as well over here as well, or maybe on his channel, but we will cover that for sure. So thank you all for tuning in. Shout out OG's new debut. I'm looking forward to a potential Nigma versus OG matchup with both of their new rosters. That will be beyond hype. And thank you all for watching, and goodbye.